Ah, this music is totally not appropriate for what we're looking at. But hello, everybody. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. I don't know. Whatever time it is for you. Hello. Come on, get in the game so we don't have happy music for the sad picture. Why is the game taking so long to get in? I might have to restart my computer after this stream, because apparently my computer is not happy. Let me just full screen. Switch to gameplay. Where's me? Oh, I didn't load me. Start. Wait for me to. There we go. And now I hide all the buttons. That. There we go. Totally a professional streamer. Totally know what I'm doing. Liv gave you a Valentine's chocolate? I saw this event. Photoshop payment. Huh. Adding another payment method. Interesting. I'll have to see how this works, because I know recharging PGR through Google right now as a Canadian is so expensive. The exchange rate is horrible. Let's grab the daily. Ay. Sorry, my throat is still bugging me. I don't know what it is. So I think I'm definitely taking tomorrow off, and I'm gonna do the Twitch stream on Thursday, and maybe one on Friday too. We'll see how I feel for Thursday, or after Thursday. But my throat is definitely killing me. I mean, I have been streaming a lot. I think I did 8 streams last week. And this is number 2 this week. I got number 3 tonight because of Raid. Maybe I should take tonight's off. We'll see. I do still have breakfast. Hopefully you guys don't hear me eating. It is like rice soup though, so it doesn't really make noise. But, I think I got blue cards. Yeah, I have enough blue cards. Here, why not? Let's do a single pull. Do we get another Vera? I would like another Vera. Please. Aw, not another Vera. Bad. Oh, it's a shard for someone I don't use. Yay! Okay, well, while people filter in, I'm just gonna quickly do my dailies. So let's go handle the dorm. Oh, stop it. Avermedias are asking me already. I really need to finish my rooms. Again, I think I say this every time I play PGR. I still don't go to my dorms. Next room. Yeesh. Everyone's got events. I might have to lay off the coffee too. I think the coffee's irritating my throat. Which is sad because I love my coffee, but my throat is not happy lately. Everyone has an event. What the heck? Pet everybody. Where'd he go? Sneaky. Yeah, hope everyone's having a good day. The Canadian news stations are blowing up because politics. Crazy stuff happening here. It's all I see on Twitter. I want happy things. I want to see happy news. The world does not let me have happy news. The news is all over the place. Okay, someone in the last room has to break the pattern, right? Someone is not gonna have an event? Because so far, all 15 people have had events. There's only 3 more. Usually it's not all of them. Holy crap, it's all of them. Everyone had an event today. And the Russia... yeah. So dumb. At least we have games and anime and YouTube and VTubers. We have all the simple things in life to make us happy. Should be the dorm's done. Oh, story. There's so many of these. Oh my gosh. These ones are gonna be hard because I don't know if I care to make them that big. The rest I could probably get done eventually. Is there anything good in the shop? Ooh, storm. I'll buy a storm. No, I said buy it. Game, buy it. Oh gosh, and I have a lot of serum to get to. I just realized I claimed serum. And we're doing interludes, which don't cost... You don't like seeing 912 dorm coins? What, you want me to buy a bunch of coatings? I don't think they ever add anything other than coatings and permit. Oh, just the permits. How many permits do I have? Did I buy any? No. Because I don't want to do these until these are decorated and done. But like, how many of these do I have? 55? I'm sorry. My throat really is bugging me today. What the hell? But, oh, huh. The heck is... I've actually never seen this set. Interesting. I'll get to it eventually. But how many of the things do I have? 9? Like, I'm nowhere near getting any skins, so I just sit on the coins. I'm not sure what the next skin I want to get is. Like, the maid one's really tempting. This one's really cute. But I don't use her right now because she's not leveled. See, I've been tempted to get, like, this one for Watanabe because it looks so much better. But once Luna comes out, I'm never going to use him again. Probably. And I actually really don't like this skin. I like the look of it, but the color of the green is wrong and doesn't match his weapons. So it makes me upset. My OCD is going crazy. And this one is kind of cool, but I don't know. At least this one's cheap if I did get it. I am saving for a weapon though. I want to get... Where is it? Ooh. Getting so sidetracked today. But I really badly want this cannon. It looks so cool. I was hoping we were going to get the skin for free, but apparently I have to wait till next patch and buy it. Thankfully, I do have 20 weapon blueprints from last event, so I can get it. I'm just not happy about it. But, I was in the middle of upgrading her gear. So I think I'm gonna quickly do my dailies again. And then we jump into the interludes. Because got a lot of them. Got these two. You know what? Before we start them, I want to look at them all. Because for the longest time... Hello, Arsham. For the longest time, we had the, like, lazy, just plain white background. The thumbnail of this video was actually made from the background of the interlude pages. They updated it. I saw some of them before because I played on the Taiwan server. But yeah, we finally have the nice backgrounds. So yeah, let me quickly do my dailies. Do you have your stuff? Yes. Good. Christmas Guardian is equipped. Though, let's be honest. Vera's too fun. Literally, I'm gonna go into this daily. I'm gonna do like one combo with him, and then I'm just gonna play Vera. Uh-oh, my controller's not on. Ah! Oh, now it's on. One combo. Wait for her to get things ready. Now she's just too fun for me to stop playing. Literally, I think almost everything I've done in PGR the last few days has only been Vera. Oop, I dodged and got. There we go. Easy. Yay, that's good. Glad you're starting to get into it. Starting to get some stuff unlocked if you're at 30. But what do you need to know about meta? Daily stuff. I'm a tiny bit short, so let's get presents and give them out. I don't think I've done presents in a few days. Gonna have lots of presents. And I'm keeping the chocolates. Anyone who plays a lot of gacha games, and especially for Honkai, a lot of games do this. They give you like permanent collectible stuff for events, so like Thanksgiving turkey from the fall. Got the serum chocolate gift that we got for Valentine's Day. I'm keeping these. I'm never gonna use them. They're just gonna sit there. I don't know if saving that much for the 2B collab team is that big of a deal. The next S-rank character is a really good tank, but they're not a DPS. The chocolate, it depends on your account, Merle. I'm pretty sure the person who gives you the chocolate is the character you use the most. So because you use Liv the most, you get it from Liv. Because for me, I got it from Karenina. Mine was from Karenina because she's the character I've used the most. But yeah, mine is apparently spicy, winey, and sour and gives an unforgettable mouthfeel. It has popping candies. Okay, Liv is just yours. Fine. But let's give the gifts away so I can finish my dailies and then we can do the interludes. I don't need to give you any. I wonder, would you guys at all be interested in like a secret story stream? Because I have almost all of them unlocked. Like I've been thinking of either streaming or recording all the secret stories for all the characters. The only one I've actually watched is Alpha's. And then I realized, wait, this is a real story. Maybe I should show these. But yeah, I'm getting close to getting them all. So I've been wondering, maybe I should show them. They're all like cute little mini stories showing their relationship with the Commandant. He's got 3 of his tools. Yeah, they're really good stories, so I've been thinking of streaming them. I'm not done all of them, obviously. But... oh, whoops, I forgot to max. I forgot they changed to the better one. I keep expecting the max button to be down here. Pet, pet. Love Sophia. Oh, got 4 for Liv. This is my last Liv. I've got the other ones all maxed. I've just been doing them in order of age. Yeah, like I think I wouldn't do a character unless all of them are done. Like I wouldn't do Liv's until I have all of Liv's. I wouldn't do Lee's till I have both of his. But I have both of Karenina's. I have all the Lucia's. But yeah, we'll see. Because I do think they're really good stories and people should see them. You know what, I think if I was to do it, I need to do like the main 3 characters for the first stream, so maybe I should dump my extra stuff into them. I still love that she likes, like, military-grade toy dogs. I won't lie, when she said that the first day I gave her a gift, I literally just dumped all my extra gifts on her. Just cuz. Mm-hmm. But here, because I want to get the main characters, so I only have Alusha done, so I need to get Liv and Lee done. And because you're here, and I know you'll yell at me if I don't, I will put all my extras that I don't need on Liv for today. Jeez, I have a lot, actually. There you go. Just for you. Focused on Liv. She's catching up. The Jack-in-the-Boxes I'm saving because I don't have the last Nanami. Have Ember, the 3 starters, and Silverfang. Ooh. Silverfang is who I think it is, right? Damn! Interest in Blast. Well, you're interested in a lot of the meta ones, but Jesus, Ember and Silverfang go together. As me too. The biggest focus meta, I'll say this one first, is you want at least one good DPS for every element. Some of them only have one right now. So like, right now, the A rank Watanabe is the only dark DPS in the game. But technically, you can build either S rank Kamui or Vera, A rank Vera, as DPS. Like, I'm building my Vera to be very DPS heavy. But yeah, you should definitely try to get a DPS and gear it up. So like, my first character I built was Blast. She's dark, but she's support. But you can't... She does a lot of damage for a support. This game is different than most other ones. Supports aren't purely support. She is a very high damage support, and Kamui is a very high damage tank. That's just kind of the dark team, is a lot of the dark characters just do a dumb amount of damage. But yeah, for A stuff, for sure, use the blue tickets. Don't be crazy like me and use black tickets, because you still need the S ranks. But you can do... Down here, you'll have bounty missions. You can re-roll these 7 times a day. Re-roll them until you get blue tickets. And make sure you only do them if they have blue tickets. Like, I know you might not have done that this week, because you didn't know. If you have these unlocked. I don't know when you unlock these. Does it say? Nope. But yeah, when you unlock these, try to only do the ones that have blue tickets and re-roll them. If you don't get them, it's a weekly. So just wait till the next day, you get 7 more re-rolls, and you could just keep re-rolling. You don't like Kamui, Nanami, or Ayla? Ayla isn't really meta. Ayla is one of those characters that people play if they like her. B rank Nanami is really good for a one-shot strat. Specifically for Crimson Abyss Lucia, Alpha Lucia. Because she does so much burst damage. But, yeah, you don't have to play the characters too, remember. You can use a character as a QTE character. Like, that's what I use for Kamui. This set down here is Da Vinci. It basically makes it so that whenever they do a QTE, it buffs your main character, and it triggers the other character's QTE. So, he never comes out. I literally just push his button when it's glowing, and that's it. And I have a few characters like that. And there's a few characters designed for it. Both Kamui and Vera have very, very good QTEs. Who else? The A rank Liv has a really good QTE. It puts down a field that heals you over time if you stand in it. Unfortunately, you can't read the abilities of characters you don't own, but here, let me find... Ah! I accidentally maximized my browser. Let me find a link for you. Oh, this is going to be a really long link. I don't know if YouTube is going to let me send this whole link to you. I might... You know what, you guys are both in my server. I'm just going to post this link in my server, because I don't think it's there. Is it there? Did I pin it yet? Nope, I did not. Dates, stats, best in slot set suggestions, etc. I'm curious actually, do I need to give that much or can I just do this? Okay, I can just do that. Okay, I found what I needed. Let me erase this. There you go. And I'm just gonna pin that because that is a very important spreadsheet that I look at every time I'm playing this game. And now to fix my desktop. I wouldn't agree, Merle. One thing I will say, especially at low level, Karenina Blast is a really good physical DPS. She's a mix. So she does, I think, only 20% fire. She's mostly physical, but you can use her for both. But the most important thing about Karenina is even when you stop using her as a DPS, because I used her as a DPS for the first month of me playing the game, is on top of her blue skill is a vacuum. It puts like a little orb on the ground that pulls enemies together, which is really good for AoE. Her QTE does the same thing. Her QTE gathers it, so you can use her as a QTE character in the future to gather stuff together, but she's also just fun to play. And she looks cool. Yeah, no, her fire is really, really low. But yeah, she's a really good character to get. Because you probably don't have a dark DPS, I'm trying to remember what you have. You said you have Ember, which is your fire DPS. You don't have to worry about anything else. She is going to be the meta fire DPS for like 2 years. So you don't have to worry. She is worth investing into. She is one of my favorite characters. She's kind of a just Unga Bunga character. Just beat the crap out of enemies. Silverfang is her healer. Really good healer for her. A little expensive to invest too much into, but good healer. And you have the 3 starters. Lucia isn't bad. I would definitely say if you want a better physical... If you want a better physical DPS, you could try getting the Blast. And then Vera makes a really good, dark DPS replacement for now. Because you will run into different elements when you try doing, Warzone. So you will want at least one of each element that does decent damage. Unfortunately, this is the only ice character in the game. Only one. No choice. They haven't added anything else yet. Plume is the only ice DPS in the game. Really good, really fun, but the only one. And then Lightning. I mean, technically there's a rank Lucia, but I don't like her. Some people like playing her. I don't like playing her. Unfortunately, that's multiple S ranks, but yeah, I would say the most important thing is when you're picking from the A rank banner, you can set who you want to get. It'll be 80% for most of them. Because Vera's 100% right now, you might want to try to at least get one Vera with your free blue tickets that you get. I don't think there's an S rank right now. Yeah, there's no S rank right now. And don't pull on this banner as a beginner, because you're going to get him for free when you hit level 52. So you get him and all his gear for free. But yeah, these banners are 70%. Next patch, we're going to get a 100% banner for a physical tank. But she's a tank that could technically be used as a decent AoE DPS. But yeah, like personally, I would suggest don't spend your black cards too much, because you will want to save for S ranks. But if you really, really want to try and get better with your account, what is the difference between the two event banners? This one is your guarantee banner. Like the community has different names for them. This is the guarantee banner. So guarantee banner, 60 pulls, you get the character. That's it. The rate is really low, but even then, it's above most other games. I have never hit... Actually, have I hit 60? I don't think I've ever hit 60. Merle, I'm sorry, but I've never hit 60. I don't think I've ever done more than 20 pulls, but I am a luck sack in this game, so don't take my experience for it. But yes, you should get an S rank within 60 pulls guaranteed. They both cost the same. This one, the rates are higher. You have more than double the chance to pull an S rank per pull. But this is your gambling banner. You have a higher chance, but the guarantee is at 100. And you have a soft pity, like the chance goes up at 80. So you have twice the chance to pull an S rank per pull for the first 80 pulls, which is already more than the 60 guarantee one. And then from 80 to 100, your chance just keeps going up and up and up really high. You can see the chances if you go here. Event rules. Nope, that's not it. Oh, it does a bad job of describing it here. But yeah, you have a base chance. There's more, like, it goes over the chances and stuff here. It's really poor described in my opinion. But yeah. So for this one, and then this one over here, I can't remember, what is it? Not what I want to do. Stop closing stuff. Doesn't say it here, does it? Huh. Did they change it? It used to give you a little more detail about the chances. I don't know. But yeah, all you need to know is the chance between these is different. This one has a very low chance of pulling per pull. This one has a much higher chance, but it's risky, it's a gamble. This is what most people call the whale banner. So if you're willing to dump money into the game, the special event might be worth doing just because you have a higher chance to get more for your money. Whereas this one is 100% just... You're gonna try and get the character and you know you're gonna do 60 pulls. This one, you get something every 10 pulls, but it's specifically only these characters, the Transcendents. But again, you get this Transcendent for free and all his gear. So unless you want to min-max and try and triple S him, there's no point to pulling on this banner. And even these 70% ones are a little risky for a free-to-play player, because you will eventually get 100% banners. But if there's a character you really want, like say, if Crimson Abyss comes, or if Plume comes, you might want to pull on one of these, just make sure you're saving. And if you save your black cards, free to play, you should be able to guarantee a character, an S rank character, like over 60 pulls every like patch and a half. If you do your dailies and weeklies and stuff. And they release a new S rank character every 2 patches. But if you're just playing because you want to get a solid team, okay, you're going to be free to play. Yeah, like if you just want to get a solid team and you don't want to, and you don't just want to get every character from now, it might be worth trying to get some of the characters you missed. But another nice thing to know, every single character, yeah, the first time is 100%. After that, it's 70. But a nice thing to know is that the patch after a character comes out, they get added to the main banner. So this is every S rank except Plume, because Plume came out last patch. So next patch, Plume is going to be in this banner as well. So even just pulling for the A ranks, just slowly getting things, you will eventually start getting some S ranks. And your first S rank from this banner, I believe, is a 40 pity. After that, it goes up to a 60 pity. And I'm curious, for Ember, did you use your guarantee? Like, did you pick Ember, or did you pull Ember? Weapons? You can farm weapons. The ping might not be the best, but you can just do the lowest one. You will eventually unlock this over here on the right, co-op. If you run co-op, but if you run co-op, you can, you get currency to exchange for 5-star weapons. And then you can go down to the recycle shop. Go to 5-star weapon shop. You'll get this currency here. You get 150 of it a week from running the weekly stuff. Plus there's a chance for these to drop in co-op. But 3 weeks of doing co-op and you can just buy any 5-star weapon you want. And these are still good weapons. The 6-star weapons are a bit of a damage increase. You never need a supports 6-star weapon. These are just for DPS, and they're kind of like a try-hard thing. Oh, it's kicking people out halfway? That sucks. Gotta love bugs. Yeah, there's a higher chance at higher level, but you don't need it if you're especially just doing this. But yeah, the 5-star weapons are really good. Just for base using on a character. And then if you ever find a character you do really like, the weapon banner here, it has an 80% chance to get the weapon you want, and it's a 30 pull pity. It's a way lower pity for the weapons here than any other game I've played. You should be able to. Like, it might be a little bit laggy, but again, just do the lowest difficulty. The boss is gonna be easy, it doesn't matter. Dodging, you're gonna have to get used to dodging early. Yeah, and if you want to... I don't know when you unlock guilds. If you want to join the guild, it's called Clumsy Machine. Yeah, the higher chance is so little, doing the lowest difficulty is still worth it. Oh, I haven't... Have I done the challenge yet? Oh, I did do the challenge yet. Merle, do the challenge. I gotta bug Zephyr to do this too. But he's been lost in Lost Ark. But yeah, go into here, Merle, and you hit battle preparations. Do 1 blue stage, 1 red stage, and then fight the one in the middle. We don't have enough people to finish these buffs, so it doesn't really matter which ones you do. Just do one of each, and you get a bunch of rewards. That's how we level it up. It's going to take us a while to level up, because we have a small guild. Yeah, I mean, that's something we can do too. Like, I won't do it on this kind of stream. Honestly, I shouldn't be taking so much time of an interlude stream just chatting, but mind. But, yeah, like, I mean, if I'm ever, like, streaming on Twitch or something, we could try getting people together and do co-op or something. Merle. Okay. See you in a bit. It's time to start interludes, though. But I don't think I'm going to do the new ones yet. Who do I want to do first? Oh, actually, I said I wanted to look at them. Oh no, this one's going to make me sad. Okay, it started on... Oh no, it is on Treasure. Oh, does it all have the same? No, it's different. Oh, sad Lucia. On the sisters. And just Alpha. Oh, this looks so much better. This used to just be a plain, like, gray background. Now we have art for every single one. Okay, let's look at Liv's. I can't remember. Is there more? No, she only has one right now. I think she's gonna get another one in the future, but... Poor young Liv. Nanami. Ah! Nanami! Oh no, wait, I'm not on story. There we go. I was gonna say, wait, what? Why doesn't Nanami have one? I'm still not that invested. Kind of like how in Honkai they say you don't really know the story until chapter 9, and that it doesn't really get good until like chapter 6, 7. For PGR, the quote-unquote chapter 9 is chapter 12, which just came out last month. This is one of the best chapters of story in a game I have ever played. It is ridiculously good. I will say the first 8 chapters that came with the game, they're okay. They're okay. It's kind of like the first 4 or 5 chapters of Honkai. They're okay. They came with the game. It was early. Chapter 9 and onwards is when the story starts to really get better. So it does get better, I will say that. It's a bit slow. If you want really good story to fill the gaps of, like, the mediocre stuff, the interlude, all of these interludes are so good. It's the backstories of the characters. I'm stuck since my team... Yeah, that will happen a lot early on. For some reason, the difficulty scales up very quickly. Which is part of why Merle was saying pick one team and build them really strong first. Because you will struggle to get through the story if you spread your resources too thin. The game doesn't... This game isn't like Honkai or Genshin where you could level everyone if you really, really wanted to. You get very limited resources and you have to grind for them. So pick a character, focus on getting them up, then pick another one, focus on getting them up. But the goal is to get at least a DPS of every element. But yeah, if you get bored of main story and you want some good story, the interludes are a good place to go. The interludes have a good story. It's difficult, but if you want to laugh when you're getting through and you're getting stronger, Memory Rescue is the funniest side story ever. It's really challenging. This is meant to be like a challenge for you to get better at the game. If you want to use your best characters, then yeah, I would suggest Ember and Silverfang, and then you'd use whoever else you want to use. You would probably want a tank, but like even I don't use a tank when I use those two. I usually pair them with the other... Why do I keep clicking the wrong thing? I usually pair them with Blast, because Blast can gather enemies together. Technically... Yeah, it's hilarious. It's so good. The fire tank is Nanami. I don't have her yet. It's the only character I'm missing and I really want her. But But yeah, you would want to use those two together for sure. And try to get stuff. For memories, in case you're wondering, you probably can't get 6-star memories yet, so just get stuff that boosts her elemental stuff. In the end, this is probably what you're going to want on her. It doesn't matter the order, so long as these are always at the top. The way memories work in this, the top 3 give you HP and crit. The bottom 3 give you attack and defense. So you always want the pieces that give more HP at the top, and the pieces that give you more attack on the bottom. So Shakespeare, the fire set, gives more attack, so you put 3 Shakespeare at the bottom and then a 4th one at the top. And then 2 Darwins at the top. Darwin is just broken. Whenever you ping an orb, you get extra damage, stacks up 5 times. Almost every DPS uses 2 Darwin. And then 4 of something else. But eventually, this is probably going to be what you want. Before that, there's other stuff. Some of the event stuff we're getting right now, for logging in. What is it? The fireworks is pretty good, I think. No, it's not the fireworks. What one was it? Lantern Festival. Lantern Festival, you'll probably want to put on your support. So it would probably be put on your Sophia on Silverfang. But I need to stop stalling because we've been streaming for 50 minutes and I haven't touched the interludes. So back to looking at these because I want to look at the arts. I was looking at this one. Oh, little Nanami. This one was a really good interlude. You say that you don't like Nanami. Do her interludes and your opinion might change. I think hers unlock at like level 40 or something. But Nanami's one of my favorite characters. But... oh. I thought he had 2. Oh. I thought Lee had 2. Karenina. Little Karenina looks so innocent. And then the ones we're doing today, we're doing Watanabe. I might do Watanabe first. You don't like her stereotype? We'll see. She is a bit of a troll, but we'll see. She's an interesting character, and there's a reason she is the way she is. But Watanabe's too... This almost looks like he's a construct already. But we got those to do today. We got Bianca's to do today. Oh boy. I think Bianca's is gonna make us cry. Those arts look sad. Camu's. Thankfully, these arts aren't very spoilery. It's just a picture of her. I mean, fair. That's Silverfang. Oh, Sophia. Pet. Then Chrome. But yeah, like, honestly, they do a really good job of telling you stories in a way that make you like the characters. But yeah, and then these two you've seen because they're on the thumbnail. Vera's and Camu's. Oh, but... how do I want to split this up? I think I'll do both of Watanabe's first. You know what, let's do old to new. We'll save the new ones for last. So I'll do Watanabe's, then we'll do Bianca's. And then I'll do one of these and then the other. I don't know which one I want to do first and last. We'll see. We'll do Watanabe's first. Oh. Should I use my serum packs in the bag or should I save them for when I'm a higher level? Fun fact, 90% of what you can do with serum is grind. You literally saw me grind earlier. This is the main place most of your serum is gonna go, other than the story. Your main goal is to progress the story, because unlocking the story will unlock the higher tiers of these missions, and the rewards are way better in the highest one than they are in the lower ones. But you kind of have to balance it with what you need. This one isn't really worth doing at low level. I wouldn't do combat supply. This is where you can just get random memories, but you will get memories as you level from other things. Plus, if you do... Oops. If you do Warzone, this is something you can do 2 times a week. So this one, it ends tomorrow night, and then you can do it again for the second half of the week, and it ends Sunday night. Well, it ends like Sunday in the middle of the day. It ends in the middle of the last day, so it's going to end tomorrow afternoon on Wednesday, for Eastern time, so your evening, because you're on the North American server. But you do these, once you have them unlocked, I'll unlock this. But basically, you just fight through a zone, get as high of a score as you can, and see where you place. You might not get far, but you'll always get some of these rewards, these tokens. You can use those to buy whatever memory you want. Never buy 5-star. Just save this currency and buy the 6 stars as you need them. And then Pain Cage you use to get fragments, but as a new player it might be hard to farm this one for currency. Yeah, there is events too. Whenever there's event stuff to do that costs serum, it's almost always the best. This patch, the event doesn't cost serum. It's just stuff to do. I haven't done this one yet though. I don't know what this one is. But... yeah. But in general, while you're leveling your character, what are you missing? Do you not have enough money? Then you can farm for cogs. If you don't have enough, like, ascension materials, which is... I should just look at the resource page. You need ascension materials to upgrade your equipment, you get this. You need experience, this is where you get the experience for equipment. You need experience for your characters, this is where you get it. Right, you specifically just grind what you need. Quiet you, Merle. But yeah, you're basically just going to be trying to... The first few months, I will say, of the game is a little hectic because you're constantly low on everything because you're going to be leveling stuff. Once you get to level 80 and you can max your characters, because 80 is the max level for the characters, then it starts getting a little more relaxed and you can just kind of grind for whatever. Personally, I find the main thing I need to grind for is equipment experience. Because in events, you can buy a lot of this overclock material. Like, if you look at how much I have... Like, I have 62 of these, 29 of these, and I've used these, so 44 of those. And then the blue ones, I have like hundreds. So hopefully next patch, we get a nice event, and you can buy a lot of resources with farming the event. But the main thing, once you get a little further, is like stuff like this. The experience that you're going to farm for. But it'll take you a bit to get there. Oh. You do your challenges now, Merle? Yay. Give me my reward. It's below half. Now, if only Zephyr would play this game instead of Lost Ark, maybe we could actually kill the boss. But To Watanabe. Because I need to stop slacking. Yeah, no problem. I don't mind helping. Yeah. We need like 4 endgame people to finish that. So, we'll see. Most of these are going to be... Like, I can tell you when we get to them if it's going to be spoilers. Most of these are backstory. So these are all things that happened in the past. Some of the characters I'd say are spoiler. Like, I would not do Lucia's for you. Lucia's has a lot of spoilers in it. But, most of the characters don't have spoilers. You won't be dead weight. Like I said, with the guild, the way guilds work with the challenges, this is single player content. You go in here and we all take turns beating up the boss and chipping away at the boss's health. So ping doesn't matter. The only thing where ping matters, the only content in the game is co-op. And like I said, you can just do co-op at the lowest difficulty and it's a joke. But yeah, I'll warn you if something looks spoilery. The only ones I'm worried about from seeing these... The second one of his looks like it's in the present time, but I'm not sure. So that one might not be a good one. Maybe I should save Watanabe for last then. But these both look like the past for Bianca. These are both when she's human. Camu might have spoilers, but this looks like the past when he was human. And Rosen, I don't think will. Yeah, like, for an example of how little ping matters, Merle's in Southeast Asia. So if there's anyone that has to worry about ping, it's Merle. Even the second one is in the past? There's no spoilers? Okay. Because yeah, this one I've been worried about for the Land of the Fallen Star. But if they're both in the past, then yeah, it shouldn't matter. If anything, the only quote-unquote spoiler is that you're seeing it here instead of doing it yourself. But I will say something else to learn about this game. Let's see, I'll just click on one that doesn't have much spoiler. Is all of them have a hidden chapter. You can try to figure out how to unlock them yourself, or you can look it up. I'm probably going to try and unlock it, and if I can't find it, I'll look it up, go do that, and then I'll move to the next one. But, yeah, there's like a little hidden chapter that usually has an interesting little cinematic about the character. But here we go. Physical training. Yeah, that looks like a military instructor. Interesting attire. You unlock the hidden by accident? I've done that on a few of them. It's just... Yeah, actually, one of them is to enter the Konami cheat code. $9.97, $9.98, $9.99, 1,000. Wow. Watanabe was baby-faced, what the hell? He looks like Chrome. He looks so baby-faced. Bruce. Who's Bruce? I don't know a Bruce. Phew. Not bad. Looks like you guys are getting used to the training here already. We're used to it, but what's the point in it? Military armor is already in use, and we can even leave the battling to machines if we use auto mode. Yeah, it's babyface Wadaboy. All we need is mental training. Watanabe. Ouch. Oh, he got slugged. Listen up, rookie. Experience is the core of a soldier. This set of training was developed based on my whole life experience. Just follow orders and do it. Gosh, my throat is still bugging me. Let me get some water. I'm definitely gonna have to take a break tomorrow, though. So Thursday will be my Twitch stream. We'll see what I play. I'll probably play a little bit of everything, but I don't know. Alright, already. Imagine the future. Ouch. Be more gentle, Bruce. I'm always gentle. You should be grateful I know how to treat wounds the old-fashioned way. You know the rules. We're not allowed to use the medical capsule. The instructor is too behind the times. It's one thing the training conditions are barbaric, but to insist on physical training and not even permitting the use of medical capsule when hurt, saying stuff like, when in a pinch, it's not machines or God who will save you. It's yourself. I'm sure he has his reasons, so stop complaining. I mean, it's true. If you know how to take care of yourself without the fancy machines, you'll do better out in the wild in a war. It is weird. He doesn't look like him. He's such a grumpy teenager. Alright, now that's taken care of. By the way, training almost over. I guess the next step will be the team allocation. Yeah, did you change your mind, or are you still thinking of joining the ground forces to die on the front lines? I'm not going to die. I'm going so that fewer people die. Enough about me. What about you? I'm going to be a mercenary once training ends. We'll probably end up as a bodyguard of some rich people. Being wealthy and free, huh? Exactly. Money and survival. That's what humans live for. Wow, Watanabe was such a different character. Holy crap. The hell? This is so not him. He must hate his younger self. Then again, who doesn't? I hate little me. Little me was a shit. And here I thought it was because you couldn't stand the sight of too much blood. Don't you get sick when you do? Yeah, fact. Are you too kind, or are you just a chicken? Oh no. Emotional damage. That channel is too funny. I love that it's been a meme across the internet. Me and my friends found that channel when it was just starting, and we were going crazy about it. And now I see it in everyone's stream. Everyone's joking about emotional damage. It's hilarious. I'm just not used to it. Once we're on the battlefield, I'll be fine. I'll look forward to that day then. This one's fast. I feel like most of them have been longer than this. Oasis is the name of someone? Well, looks like your wish got granted early, even though it's just temporary. How does it feel to join the ground forces? The mass outbreak of the virus. The front lines probably don't look good if they're recruiting trainees like us. You still want to fight on the front lines? Look at our gear, the armory. You don't have to be on the front lines to die if the virus reaches the area. A call from HQ? HQ? What would HQ want with us? Usually command that contacts us. Takes the call. Southern Diocese. Kuzath Snow Plain Base. Roger. We'll obey orders and do as we're told. What's wrong, Bruce? You don't look so good. The virus is here. What? We need to position the troops immediately. The outbreak started north of the plains. There are probably quite a lot of civilians trapped. HQ wants us to hold the line here and also send a rescue team out to the plains. They're telling us to go die. It's mission impossible no matter how we look at it. There's more. Instructor, he died in the line of duty. From today, I am to be in charge of Team Oasis. Oh, Oasis is the team. Oh boy. How could Instructor... War is merciless, Watanabe. No one can guarantee their own survival in war. Those mechanic monsters crushed the regular armies like they were nothing. We don't stand a chance. Even Instructor, what can we do at a time like this? Well, someone's got to do it. And we can't leave civilians to fend for themselves. That's the real reason to join the military. It never really comes to that. It's always something stupid and political, but someone's got to protect people. You don't plan on bringing me with you on the rescue mission, do you? I'll leave the defenses to you. Training's not over yet, Bruce. Don't think for even a second that I'll let you take all the glory alone. Good. Oasis, Bruce, Watanabe, preparing to move out. Our mission, search and rescue. Okay, here's the first gameplay. We'll see if I can figure out Don't Mourn the Dead with Sorrow. We'll see if I can figure out how to unlock it. It might not even be in this stage, it could be in a later stage. Those zombie-like mechanoids, are they corrupted? No matter what they are, all that threatens humanity must be eliminated. Formation, attack. I'm almost out of ammo. If you run out of ammo, use your fists. You're gonna punch a machine? Physical training is for moments like these. Thank you, Watanabe. Damn, so these are the soldiers that ended up joining Watanabe then, probably. Stand up, we're almost done with these metal scraps. Well, we'll see what it is. Oh no, it's this Watanabe. I want the dark one. That's probably the other one. The only person who can save you is yourself, got it? They give him Hana? I don't see anything special. How did that not dodge? Well, I didn't even know what his ult did. Now I do. Backstab. I don't think that's how you get through that mission. I don't think that's where the secret is hidden. Don't stop, Watanabe. Ah, all the dead. Bunch of blood. The floor, it's the recon team sent here by HQ before. The trails end here. They are all died. Are you okay, Watanabe? I still can't. In an actual battlefield. I lied. Don't mourn the dead with sorrow, Watanabe. Let them become your power to carry on. Let's go back. Regrouping team, stationing here. Oasis Team 2, split and prepare to head out. Where are you bringing them, Bruce? The map shows a church in the snowfields up ahead north. There might be people left in there. Oh no. We know a few characters that were involved in churches. Is this gonna be some connection? The recon team's only gotten as far as this place. If we go further, what greets you will be a church full of mechanoid monsters. As for any citizens left, there will only be machines. No matter how hopeless, as long as I can save someone, you're just going on a suicide mission. Watanabe, stay with the main team and station here as well. Bruce! This is an order. I hold the right to command for Team Oasis. I'll be back here in an hour. As a soldier, we must ensure the civilians' safety before our own and save as many lives as possible. If there really are survivors in the church waiting for help, and we're here as well, then we can't turn a blind eye. Boy. It'll be fine, Watanabe. So is this gonna be the one where we unlock it? A group of people in ragged clothing slowly emerge through the raging snowstorm. We're saved. Finally, we're safe. The army, it's really there. We're not abandoned. We're not. It's a miracle. A miracle. Are we gonna be alright? Yes, we are. Don't worry, the soldiers, they'll protect us. Bruce was right. There really were people trapped in the church, and we managed to save them all. Settle down the civilians and check the parameters. Where's Bruce? Oh my god, I think that's Bianca. If it's not Bianca, then that is a very similar looking character. But I think Bianca met Watanabe when they were both human. You're the guy that soldier mentioned. Bruce? Just in front of the snowplains, there was a large crowd of corrupted mechanoids. He told me to lead the people here first. I think he's still in battle. Bruce, I need to go. Oasis Squad 1, prepare to move out. Please take me with you. Pray that you won't cause trouble. We escaped from Snowplain Church, walked south, and were attacked by corrupted mechanoids halfway. We were only saved when that brave soldier showed up leading the army. Snowplain Church. There are still believers of such an ancient religion. And they took in so many people, too. Father Snow once said that no matter their beliefs, as long as they need help, we will help. I was abandoned in the snow as a child and was raised by the father. Just up front there, the soldier. Ooh. The father was a mechanoid. Oh no. That sucks. Ah! Damn it. We fighting a priest now? A corrupted mechanoid priest? Take down all enemy. Oh. Well, I found out what the way to... What? Why'd they change the button? I can't be spotted. That is the condition. I swear to God if you do a 180. Why is it so blurry? Oh, and look, yeah, that's Bianca. Wait. If she's there, can I talk to her? No. Okay. I don't want to make that mistake again. I swear to God, if one of these turns around, I will be upset. What? There's a ghost! Why is there a ghost? You guys saw that, right? There was a ghost. No! It's a timer! I think that might have unlocked it. I think I did a good job. I'm really glad I noticed the ghost, because I knew to turn around. That didn't unlock it. What was I supposed to do? Unless I was supposed to do it faster so that it didn't get close, because there was another message when it got really close to her. But I'll finish the story first, and then I'll see if I can unlock it. Wait. Yeah, and it changed name to Bianca. No, this can't be. Father Snow. The father is a mechanoid? He doesn't seem to want to attack the nun. What's that on his arm? On the battered mechanic hand of the corrupted hangs a human arm, which had hooked onto the metal of his clothing when it was torn. In the hand of the arm is a combat knife. It's Bruce's knife. Must ensure the civilian safety before our own, save as many lives as possible. There really are survivors in the church waiting for help. Father Snow once said that no matter their beliefs, as long as they need help, we will help. I was abandoned in the snow as a child. Damn it, I have sinned, for which I will atone for, and now I must sin once more. Bring down judgment. She took the gun and shot the father. In this plain of pure white, the snow covers all in time. That brave soldier, I'm sorry. Not your fault. You were very brave. You don't need to apologize. Don't mourn the dead with sorrow. Let them become your power to carry on. That is what the brave soldier Bruce once said. Also stuff like I'm not going to die, I'm going so that fewer people die. Always drowning me in these lies. That idiot. You didn't have to go. Damn it, now it's my turn to take action, huh? Come on, you still have people waiting for your guidance, and I still have to finish our mission. Everyone's waiting. I can't always let that brave soldier be ahead of me. I'm glad I did this in this order, because clearly he met her. So these are gonna connect, and now I know. Oh, I have a theory. I'll just skip. I think I have to kill all the corrupted, and I have to let the father get to her. I can't attack him. What? Game? Thank you. Oh yeah, and look, there's the ghost again. Which way are you turning? Where are you turning? This way. That's why I stopped. Do I have to? He's not attacking. I'm gonna have to look it up. Dang it. I hate it. Am I supposed to get him before he gets there then? But I feel like I'm supposed to let her see that he was offering that. That he was apologizing. At least I'm guessing that's what it was. Bianca Interlude. Hidden. Yeah, she did, but there's got to be a hidden chapter to this, right? Or not Bianca, this is Watanabe's dummy. Okay, so I apparently do have to kill it before it gets to her, before the second message. Ah, sorry this is taking a bit. But I do want to get all the hidden chapters too. I want to make sure I'm covering the full story. Yeah, I guessed as much. I don't like it, because it sounds... The next part made it sound like you wanted it to get there, because it wasn't gonna attack. Oh, okay, that's it. You don't kill them. Thank you, my son. Okay. So you beat him before he gets there, and he snaps out of it and talks to you. There we go. Hidden stage unlocked. Watanabe, this is the prize for coming in first in squad rankings. Instructor said to open it together with you. Why so mysterious, A combat knife? Can't the instructor be more creative? Urka knife. Well, at least it's a good knife, so who came in first, you or me? Both of us, but there's only this one prize. Whatever. I don't need a new knife anyway. I'll just leave it to people like you, who wish to die on the front lines every day. Thanks then. If anything does happen to me one day, well, take care of it then. Why would I want that? Flashback. Looks like I'm destined to wield this knife. Dual blades. That should be pretty cool. That's why he uses two knives. He uses his own and Bruce's. Bruce's hand wraps tightly around the combat knife, the cold causing his lifeless hand to freeze in place. It was impossible to peel the knife out of his firm grip. Watanabe stands silently. After a while, he crouches down, his comrade's hand in one hand, the blade of the knife in the other. He carefully extracts the knife, bandages it, and adds it to his gear. Oasis will be under my leadership starting from today. That is Bruce's last order. Why do they all have to have sad backstories? And I'm still kind of mind blown that he actually met Bianca. Do I want to do this or do... I'm tempted. Faith on the Snow tells me this is probably connected to his. So I might alternate between them. I think I'm going to do her first one, then I'll do his second one, her second one, and then I can do the new ones. So now we can do Bianca. Faith on the Snow. May we be blessed. Oh, and there's the Father Snow. Oh, it's so cool seeing these together. Bless us, O Lord, and these thy gifts, which we are about to receive from thy bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Bless us, O Lord, and these thy gifts, which we are about to receive thy bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Alright, everyone, we may eat. Finally! Sister Bianca, is it because of us that there's no more food? There's nothing left to eat in the church. Are you still hungry, Ada? Why would you ask that? Uncle Snow, no, should be Father Snow. Every time after evening prayer, he would share his dinner with Ada, but doesn't eat his at all. I heard from Lano that Sister Bianca often shares her own dinner with everyone too, even though you're hungry yourself. What you do? Ada knows that it feels bad to be hungry. Ada doesn't need to eat much. So Sister Bianca, you can share my bread together with Father Snow. Don't worry, Ada. We all have enough to eat. Bianca stoops down and cradles the children gently in her arms. Someone will soon come here and take us to a safe place. She had so much faith and it actually happened. I'm trying to finish my breakfast that's been sitting here. Okay. Done. Forgotten Church. What's wrong, Father? I heard you have been giving away your food to others, Bianca. Here's some food. Father Snow, didn't you also give all your food to the children? That's not the same. I've already eaten. Father, I have a question. What has God taught us? God taught us to be holy, righteous, loving, and giving, to love the enemy, fast, pray, to walk in the light, to not be greedy, not to judge, to be sincere, and to stay on the path. Fasting. Under God's and your teaching, I am also a pious believer. All I have done is to obey God's teaching. Bianca, children, now if I'm not a pious father, am I qualified as a parent? Eat, my children, my silly children. Of course you are. You raised and taught me, Father. I understand. More and more people are coming to the Snowplain Church in this Arctic land. People seek shelter, and no matter their beliefs, as long as they need help, we will help. That is also one of your teachings. How long has it been since Mii went to town to get food? A few days? Been 3 days. 3 days, Father. What can we do? Pray. We can only pray to God. Let us pray. Oh, we can only pray to that God will bless us in this faraway Snowplain Church to help the people. God loves the world, Bianca. Welcome to the sadness that is EGR's Interludes. Everyone had such unfortunate backstories. The ultimate God, Almighty. You are my faith, I follow your will and walk the path you pave. Please will you listen to your pious believers' prayers, and save this church, save all your children here awaiting your help. What's this? Mii's bag, is that Flood? Me. Mama, I'm scared. Don't worry, Mama's here. Those goddamn mechanic monsters. Watch it, you're in a church. Ah, so? Faith means nothing in this era. Open your eyes, look where we are. We're stuck in here, yet anybody's going to save us? If there wasn't this church, we were all dead. With the blizzard outside, the mad mechanical monsters everywhere. How can we get out of here? I know I am a sinner who needs your forgiveness, but I, Bianca, will be willing to give my life for this. Please save us all. Sheesh, this one's starting very cutscene heavy. Is it just gonna be 2 playable stages after this? Take them somewhere safe before the blizzard comes again. To the light. Mie's back. Bianca, my child, do not be upset. Mie has finished his purpose. He came back. He protected the bag till the very end. There are cans and fruit inside. It's still not enough, is it, my child? There are young mothers and infants here looking for shelter. Father, I have a question. God said to love people and your enemies. I can't love the enemies because of the people I love. You mean the mechanoid, right, my child? Yes, Father. The death of me I still cannot forgive. I am a sinner, Father. We're all guilty, including me. Follow your heart, my child. Follow my heart. Father, I want to take everyone outside. Father, what's wrong? Did you give all your food away again? No, I'm fine. He probably has the virus. Bianca, wait. I don't need saving. Go outside. You are brave, Bianca. Bianca, you have always been a gentle, yet strong and brave child. Go south of the snow plain. Quickly, before the blizzard starts again. You should be able to reach southern diocese. There should be an army station there. There will be a way. Father, do you plan to stay here? I must stay here. I must stay here by myself. To guard this church, it's my choice. It's my faith, Bianca. He has to, because he'll turn on them if he goes out in the virus. There's very clear near inspiration in PGR, and the more of the story I see, the more I see of it. Because we already know that Father Snow is a mechanoid. I'm kind of glad we did that in that order, because this has more meaning to me because we know he's a mechanoid. That he wants to stay because he loves these people. He cares for the people in this church and he doesn't want to hurt them. And he knows if he gets corrupted, he'll hurt them. So he has to stay away from them. It's so crazy how they show so many machines. That yes, they're machines, they're not actually people. But they're so soulful. Even if they're a machine, they still care. They still think. Even if it's differently. Lead people to where God can see. I will pray for you here, for everybody. God loves the world, Bianca. Oh boy. And I can say, because I do still have the thing open, this isn't the stage that unlocks it. It's the next one. Is everyone ready? Hold your neighbors tight and keep the children... And keep the children close. We're moving now to the southern diocese. If we do not live within God's reach, then I will bring us all to where God can see us. Even if our prayers are unheard and salvation never comes, I do not intend to merely sit and wait. Everyone will be saved. I'll protect you all until the end. So let us move. Please wait for me, Father Snow. I will bring them all to Southern Diocese. Then I'll be returning to the church. I wonder if that's why he followed. Because he knew she was gonna come back. Or if he purely did it to bring back the knife. We might find out here. On the hazy, snowy horizon, the outline of the travelers could be seen getting closer and closer, only leaving a trail of footsteps behind them. Stay together, everyone. Let me know if anyone is feeling unwell. Careful. Sister, is that the army? It is. It's the army. We're saved. Thank God we're saved. What's that in the back? A corrupted. How could this be? Civilians sighted. They're corrupted behind. Stay in formation. Protect the civilians. Quick, everyone. Run towards the enemy. The army. Oh, gosh. Please lend me a weapon. This... nun? You're a nun? Have you ever held a gun before? It's safer to stay in the back, miss. Please, lend me a weapon. Alright, here, a gun. God, I ask your forgiveness for all the sins I am about to commit. Be prepared to atone for your sins, for I shall be your judgment. Bianca with a gun would be a cool new suit, but they're not going to do it, I don't think. I will not allow anyone to get hurt. Interrupted me. Are we gonna spawn anything big, or is it always gonna be small stuff? I'll just use it. Hi. Deleted. I'll protect you all until the end. Okay. Oh. I was hoping they'd spawn something big, because her ult is for bursting down single big enemies, but nope. Just a bunch of small stuff. A headshot. Sister, we will take care of the rest of them. Please escort the others to the crossroad up ahead. My team is stationed there, and it should be safe. Understood. I will safely lead everyone. Oh, right. If you see a soldier with his hair tied up, tell him that he's in charge of leading Team Oasis now. I won't deliver these kinds of messages. If you have something to tell him, come back alive and tell him yourself. Ah, you're a tough one, sister. They keep increasing in numbers. This is getting a bit out of hand. Ah, I'm so glad we did this in this order. Snowfall, so... As far as I know, after killing everything I have to interact with something before ending. Finally safe. You're the guy that soldier mentioned. Bruce? Just in front of the snow plains, there was a large crowd of corrupted mechanoids, and he told me to lead the people here first. I think he's still in battle. Bruce, I need to go. Oasis Squad 1, prepare to move out. Please take me with you. Fine, but don't cause trouble. Just up ahead. Is it dead? Oh boy. This looks like it might be a tiny bit different from Watanabe's. This is weird. Where did they all go? Host. Host says they went that way. Whoa. Ah, I see. There's snow piles. Snow pile. Next snow pile, where is it? There. Come and try and get me. Um, 6 out of 15. Where the heck are the other snow piles? There's one. Oh, there's a few over here. I dodged so many. Those poor flying ones just get deleted. Protect everyone. Oh. How did I miss all these? So there's one more somewhere. There it is. Just barely saw it on the horizon. Oh wait, there's two. Oh. Ah, only one. Here. You get the grand prize. Deleted. The snow looks strange. That's the exit. It said something about inspecting a pole, so I'm assuming it means this thing that I saw earlier. Yeah. This is something a priest would wear. Father Snow. No, the children. Ah. May there be no torment in heaven. Amen. Wait. In front of them stands a corrupted and tattered clothing, which could still be recognized as a clerical uniform. On his neck hangs a bloodied and very familiar cross. This can't be. This can't be. Father Snow. Father is a mechanoid. It's not the same, Bianca. I've eaten already. Am I qualified as your guardian? Those goddamn mechanic monsters, you still talk about religion in this day and age. Look around you and what do we have? Who's going to save us? Everyone is born a sinner, including me. No, I'm fine. Bianca, don't. No need to come over. I need to stay. I need to stay. I need to protect this church. It wasn't about the church. It was about protecting everyone else. He doesn't seem to want to attack the nun. What's that on his arm? On the battered mechanic hand of the corrupted hangs a human arm, which had hooked onto the metal of his clothing when it was torn off. In the hand of the arm is a Gurkha knife. It's Bruce's knife. But if you can hear me now, I have sinned. Bianca, you have always been a gentle, yet strong and brave child, for which I will atone for, but before that, I must sin once more. Follow your heart, my child, to bring down judgment. The snow keeps falling. God, that sucks. Imagine finding out. Like, she must be so split. Machines are killing people and making her life hell. She starts to hate machines. And then finds out the man she sees as her father, who took her in as an orphan and raised her, is a machine. And was sacrificing to protect her, but ended up corrupted in the end. Losing myself. God has taught us to be holy, righteous, loving, giving, to love the enemy, fast, pray, to walk in the light, to not be greedy, not to judge, to be sincere, and to stay on the path. To love. But what is love to a mechanoid? Does love really exist? Even all the sacred texts in the database failed to tell me. Until I found a baby in the vast snowland, a human baby. She was cowering her fragile body, her skin purple from the cold, yet she quietly looked up at me with her golden eyes. My neural network ran sophisticated calculations, and the conclusion I reached was that even the angel of love was nothing compared to her. I raised her up. Mechanoids have no concept of time. But I found that 9,460,800 minutes passed by in a flash. I'm actually kind of curious how much that is. Let me do calculator. Frickin' machines. Said 9460800. And that's minutes, so divide by 60 for hours. Divide by 24 for days. Jeez. That's a bit more than I was expecting. 6,570. I guess divide by 365. 18 years. Okay. So when she was roughly 18, 19 years old. Bianca, my child, my kind, gentle, strong, and brave child. She loves the world and is full of faith. Even in this time, when faith is scarce, when mechanoids teach religion, and I could never tell her the truth. I could explain all religious texts, recite all teachings, yet love was taught to me by my child. If only I were human, I am qualified as her guardian. I can see Bianca, my child, grow up. If only. When I saw me, I already understood. I understood that I would never get to see. I separated Bianca from me, had her lead the others away while I locked myself in the basement of the church. I took off the chains on the cross and tightly chained myself up. So tight the truth of my mechanic presence under the human-like skin was revealed. God loves the world. God blesses the world. Yet as a mechanoid, I cannot nor do I need the blessing or protection. But if my constant prayers and pious devotion are worth anything, please protect my child, Bianca, and all the other human children like Bianca. They are all angels who have fallen into this world. God, If I ever lose myself, I am willing to accept any judgment and punishment. Bianca, my child, please be safe. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Ah, again, just the idea, like, if you were to tell someone a story like this in, like, just someone you know in real life, people would scoff at it. A machine can't have a soul, a machine can't love, a machine can't care. But I mean, who's to say, right? When technology gets advanced enough. Depressing Grey Raven. That's every good game. Honkai, one of my favorite, probably the favorite game of mine in my life. Depressing as hell. Final Fantasy XIV is probably my number 2 game. Depressing as hell. A little more exciting and maybe a little bit more hope in Final Fantasy, but still depressing. Punishing Grey Raven. Depressing. Ah. Let's claim these before it harasses me forever. Hey, my estimate was pretty bang on though. We did 2 of them so far and it's been an hour. It's just that we talked for like an hour beforehand. So we're a little behind, but oh well. It'll be a bit longer of a stream, I'm fine with that. Oh, but now we'll do Land of the Fallen Star. As far as we know, no spoilers in this one. If I see any trace of spoilers, I'll bring it up, but it's gonna be another thing in the past. I'm gonna assume this is either because this one taught you how he grew up, right? Like, he was a brat. He thought, nah, I'm gonna be a bodyguard for a rich company. I'm gonna live in the peaceful areas. And then he had war with the punishing virus. Then he watched people die. And he grew up to be a much better man than he probably would have if his dreams came true. He ended up being the Watanabe that we learned of, that we meet in this story. We didn't see him turn into a construct. And usually these show what leads to them becoming a construct, which I think is what the second one for both him and Bianca is going to be. So, let's see. The Land of the Fallen Star. Retreat. Oh, this might actually be in the... Are you sure? Llama said this earlier, that this was in the past. Is this during the main story? Because there's one person here that I don't want to spoil. So if this happens during the main story, I'll do this one last. Because that sounds like the main story. Although this could be before the start of the main story, because we know he used to work for Babylonia. But this suit and also just this also kind of sounds like chapters 9 or 10 or something like that. So that worries me. You know what? We did one of each of them. You know what I think I'm going to do? I'm going to do the new ones. Because these are probably the ones people are most excited for anyway. Just at the start of the main story. Okay, so it's like before the start of the main story then. But I think I'm still going to do this. I'm going to go and do these two. Yeah, I know. I worry. But I think, just to break it up a little, or do I want to... Screw it. But you're saying this is before the start of the story. I'll take your word for it. We'll see. Retreat. Oh, that's so weird. It looks like the Grey Raven base, but it's not. Actually, you know what? This looks like the desert base that we saw. I don't know. June 3rd, 8:20, Babylonia Ground Frontier, Air Force Base 28, a battle preparation room. The Great Retreat. Surely isn't looking good. Oh! Okay, this is before Babylonia. Okay, I get it now. So yeah, this does happen before the story. Looks like I won't be alone this time. Since when was he here? Who the heck are you? Relax, I was also urgently summoned here, like you. I see. Looks like you've met each other. Oh, there's Hassan. Better not be talking behind my back. Babylonia Task Force, Aircraft Type Armor. ID BPO-29 Watanabe, reporting in for duty. God, it's weird to hear Watanabe talk about being part of Babylonia. 25th Eastern Unit, 633rd. 633rd, not TH. Confused me there, Kuro Games. Tactical Air Force. Captain of the 3rd Squadron, Beak Cyril. You're the Beak of Islay. Never thought a young man like you would recognize me. Anyway, thanks guys. You are our ace pilots of this retreat mission, codenamed Arcadia. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna say this. I've heard that name so many times, Arcadia, and that things happened in Arcadia that made Babylonia look bad. I didn't know there was actually more info about Arcadia. So this story is basically showing parts of it? Huh. See, Captain Cyril, you have my utmost respect. It is almost impossible to pilot Fenrir with a human body, yet you have done it. Though it's a gamble of life every time you fly, I guess. Getting modifications may be a more difficult task for me. I've lived long enough. Not a bad thing if I spend my final moments in the sky. Captain, you are too humble. You and Watanabe are our best candidates for this operation, in both strength and experience. BPO-29, I've heard of you. Our new rising star eliminated 7 enemy aircraft single-handedly in the exercise. Impressive. You flatter me. Don't use his serial number. Alright, back to the point. I have an emergency mission for the both of you. You must be familiar with Operation Arcadia, the evacuation of maintenance facilities and supplies from the ground to Babylonia. Of course. After 5 full-scale transportation attempts, the greatest ever retreat in human history has finally come to an end. This is the final escort mission of the retreat. We decided to send 2 aircraft teams to safeguard the trip. This mission means a lot to the survival of humanity. Babylonia decided to assign the mission to both of you. Make sure all supplies safely arrive at Babylonia. Your mission starts at 13:45 today. The last transport shuttle of Operation Arcadia, Halcyon 2, will take off from the ground at 1400. According to the plan, other combat troops will launch saturation bombing around the takeoff point at 11:05. Watanabe, Cyril. Yes, sir. The codename of this operation is Tetrarch. Watanabe will be the lead, Cyril will be the wingman. You will form the escort squad of the 6th and final evacuation of Arcadia. Your codename is Dagger. Before the shuttle successfully connects to Babylonia, the torch of humanity is in your hands. Got it. Roger that. Alright, the remaining time is all yours. Get prepared. Oh. Oh no, Bruce was his son. Why? They do this story so well, just tie things in. I can't believe your dad is the beak of Islay. Enough. You said it like 3 times already. You should appreciate him more. If my father is as famous as him, I'd be delighted regardless of his nickname. Beak, Talon, whatever. Captain Cyril. Are you Bruce's... How do you know the name of my... Bruce? How do you know the name of my Bruce? Reminisce. Oh, and he gets to know the guy. June 3rd, 1019, Babylonia Ground Frontier Air Force Base 28, Battle Preparation Room. So this is a little bit before they're supposed to leave, a few hours. That's what happened. Sorry. If I got there quicker, I might have been able to save him. The very first virus outbreak took place just after I left Islay. Do you know that Islay made the best whiskey? I really miss that peat flavor. My wife had some leg problems. She could only walk out to the garden. Is she alright? Like most people, she died in that disaster, leaving nothing behind. Look at me, Captain. Beak of Islay. What a fancy name, but I couldn't even protect my own family. I learned this the hard way long ago, but my son didn't understand. I cut off all the possible ways for him to join the army, only to find out he joined the mercenary. I only learned about his death after 3 months. 3 bloody months. There wasn't even a proper obituary. I almost have to cough. I almost coughed when I read that. Calm down. Cyril refuses the water offered by Watanabe. He supports himself with a hand on the desk. For quite some time his chest moved up and down before he finally raised his head and stares at Watanabe. What happened to you after that? I heard the construct reconstruction surgery isn't easy. Did you do it because of the pay? To be honest, I joined the mercenary for the money in the beginning. Some wanted fame, some wanted wealth. Some might do it out of impulse, but the army is never as simple as you think, young blood. With all due respect, Captain, Bruce never joined the army out of impulse. He had his beliefs. If you could have more time with him, I'm sure you would be proud of him. I could not understand why Bruce insisted to stay and continue searching. But since then I've witnessed too many tragedies and lost too many people. I walked 10 kilometers in the snow, dead bodies everywhere, broken limbs hung from trees like firecrackers. This is a world where human lives don't matter anymore. But now I slowly begin to understand Bruce. If I became a construct, I may be able to kill one more corrupted and save one more person. I never had any direction in life, but ever since I became a construct, I found the reason to live on. Bruce taught me that. He was a great friend. Cyril doesn't reply. He looks away and picks up a file on the desk. Do you know what they're shipping this time, kid? Maintenance equipment and supplies? That's what they told everyone else, but really, they are just sending the VIPs and their belongings away from the war. Cyril tossed the folder to Watanabe. See for yourself. Here's the list of passengers and supplies on board. The Earth Minister of Administration, Secretary of the Treasury, Administrator of Area 50 to 72. Area 50 is where we started the story, I think, or somewhere in there. Metropolitan Museum, 272 pieces of Grade 1 collections, 360 pieces of Grade 2 collections. Private gallery contribution, owner, Earth Minister of Immigration. Humans are going extinct, but Babylonia still has the luxury to ship artworks. Very admirable, don't you think? Babylonia is in a very special situation. We can't rule out the possibility that some people with ill intent are planning something. How did you get this confidential information? Don't forget I served 3 times longer than you did. You realize the true nature of those people, young man. This government that you are fighting for are the saviors, or just a bunch of cowards. You better see it with your own eyes. Thank you for the advice, Captain Cyril. But we are still soldiers fighting for humanity. The duty of a soldier is to obey orders. We can only do our best to complete the mission. Okay. So this is where his doubts about the military, specifically about Babylonia came from. Because this is a gameplay one. How do you unlock his hidden? Ah, okay, this is the Konami code one. Gotcha. Okay, we gotta do the Konami code. All units ready. Starting countdown. 13:52:22. Like 8 minutes to launch? Oh my gosh, it's counting up. All units synchronized. Gentlemen, time to go. I'll leave my back to you then, sir. Don't fall asleep later. Synchronization over. Heading out in 7 minutes. What happened? Incoming assault. Alert. The launch site has been breached. HQ, we need an order. Is it an enemy attack? But our alarm system didn't detect anything. Warning, an influx of corrupted in the battle preparation area. Communication with the first gate has been cut off. Defense facilities activated. Closing all gates. All units stay in position in organized defense. We're still continuing with the operation. There's no life response. It's a corrupted attack. Stupid rookies. Who cares? What? Why did it skip? Who cares if they're human or not? They're already at our gates. Captain Cyril. They're heading toward the supply shuttle. What should we do? HQ, force shut down the auto defense system. Looks like President has other thoughts. Initiate shuttle launch procedure. All combat personnel eliminate all obstacles near the launch site. Help Dagger take off. They're literally gonna abandon everyone. Kid, you hear that? Of course, don't push yourself too hard, old man. This is gonna be a tough brawl. You weren't even born when I served in the front line. You got me with that. Haha, I look forward to your performance. I won't disappoint. Now, is this the stage? Ooh! Whoa. Corrupted made it this far. We'll have to fight our way out. trick. That. Pretty good, kid. All constructs can fight. Only some know how to fly. This, and then that, and then this. Oh, more. Funk, funk, funk. See, I don't know if it's this stage or the next one. Is there like a button or anything anywhere? Because I know I'm supposed to push a button. And then I have to enter the code. Oh, do I actually have to go to the cockpit? Cockpit? Oh. Get on, Cyril. You go first. I'll clear the runway. Oh, big one. Oh, and a bomb. Give me a red. Give me a red. Thank you. Activate the flying device. Do I just have to... Oh, I can literally go right here. Prepare for liftoff. Okay, so this one we just have to protect him. I guess it's the next one that has the hidden chapter. Nope. Next one is not next. Ambush. Huh? Hi. Halcyon 2, prepare for launch. Not bad, kid. Thanks. Energy check complete. System check complete. I have your back. Warning. Lock-on warning. Halcyon 2, launch countdown. 10. 9. What's with the communication? Acceleration rail. Compromise. Damage. 80%. Halcyon 2, leaving the rail, starting to climb. Why is it all over the place? Missiles? Let's go. Why are there missiles? Follow the shuttle. Don't forget our mission. Leave the ground to the army. Alright. Distance. Warning. All times you could have malfunctioned. Any luck on your end, old man? Same as you. Lots of white noise. Warning, warning, lock on, lock on. Gunshots and screaming could be heard from the communicator, including a vague broadcasting voice. Urgent communication. The log data shows that the missile that destroyed the acceleration rail 5 minutes ago was launched from Dagger 2. Immediately changing the IFF info of Dagger 2 to hostile. Repeat, Dagger 2 is hostile. What? Shuttle has been locked on. Repeat, shuttle has been locked on. Communication is cut. Everything becomes silent. Dagger 2, old man. Is this the sketchy thing Babylonia did? Did they take a war hero and off him? Because they knew he didn't trust them? Or did he actually turn? I will continue to fight on Earth for Bruce. Stand off. I was going to make the introduction myself. How rude of me. Why? I just wanted to tell everyone the truth. The truth? Warning, radar waveform detected. Wait. The truth. All the truth. Pedantic, dirty, hypocritical truth right here. Nope, he wanted to turn on them. Warning, warning, main wings damaged, fuel leaking. What are you planning, Cyril? Damn it, I can't stop him if I don't attack. Watanabe, do you think they can be forgiven? What? You watched my son die in front of you. Aren't you his best friend? Aren't you going to fight for him? Can you forgive these bastards? You saw that list. They're trying to flee into space, leaving the soldiers who are fighting with their lives behind to die. No honor, no graves. Can you forgive those liars? Out of my way, I will reveal their dirty deeds and show the truth to everyone. I can. Watanabe's voice feels like fuel and lubricating oil. He shouted with unrestricted anger. You are not the only one who lost someone important. I have never forgotten Bruce, and my other brothers in arms. I remember them, every single one of them. January 22nd, 2161. The northern defense was breached by corrupted due to a mistake of the local army. Mercenary squad Oasis was hired to make up for the lack of troops. Oasis squad persisted in the snow for a week, rescued all the civilians in a church. 52 killed in action. That's all the record they had in Babylonia's system. Albert, we call him Greenhead. Gaza always had mint leaves with him. Oh, is that why he keeps mint on him? Coates, he came from Islay Islands, just like you and Bruce. No matter what, I cannot give a reasonable explanation for that list. But what I know is, those people evacuated to Babylonia. The first batch of them were researchers of anti-punishing technology. The second batch it may sound like an excuse to you, but they're necessary for regulating society and spreading culture after the war ends. We live in a dark era, but we need someone to look to the future. This is what Bird of Hope means. What about my hope? There are tens of thousands of soldiers like me, abandoned, stranded on the ground. What about our hope? Maybe you're right, young man, but I have made my decision. Captain Cyril. Bruce used to talk about you. What did he say? He said you were a great pilot. He looked up to you. He became a mercenary because he wanted to become one like you. He never hated anyone, even after the war took his family. My biggest regret is that I couldn't save him. Bruce was unique, but his legacy will go on. I will never stop fighting on this land, even just for his sake. I will carry on his legacy. I'm sorry, but I have to stop you. Alright, come on then, kid. I've never lost to anyone in the air. What a pity, you never got to fight Bruce, but I'm just as good. Cyril, it's not that I don't trust you, but let's turn on the force field just in case. Let's see, should be the start button first. Re-enter command code Contra. Confirm again after entering the code. Enemy in range. Wait. Wait, was I supposed to do it already? It's backup. Let's teach them some respect. I think I might have screwed up already. Yeah, I think I screwed up already. God damn it. Let me just restart. So, assuming it's here. Or is it right after? Because there was another extra button. Is it here? Is it that? I might have to watch a video for that one after doing this. I don't want to take forever. What? I don't know what's hitting me. Is there invisible projectiles? I am so confused. Wow. You'll never catch Captain Zero. Lay down suppressive fire. Oh. Suddenly, different firing. This is also very laggy. It's laggy, and I don't know why I'm taking damage, because I can't see anything hitting me. We've been hit. Enough. Pull out. Captain Zero, you're no match for him. Sorry, Captain. Watanabe, this is mine, as well as Bruce's fight against you. Can I shoot? Like, I'm assuming... Is it bugged? Does anyone know if this stage is bugged on emulators? I couldn't see bullets. And I have, like, some of the highest effects on. I really don't want to mess with my settings, but I'm going to turn the settings down. If I go to custom, will it remember everything I had? Looks like it. I'm going to save and hope I can go back to custom after. I'll try doing that again. That was weird. Oh, was that the right one? Yeah, that's the right one. But I couldn't see anything. And I guess while I'm loading this up, I'm gonna look at how you do this. Okay, you just have to do it really fast. So it's here, and then up, down, left, right, and then click it. No! I missed it. Why does it have to be so fast? So I think it flashes every second input. Okay, I see it. How to enter Konami code faster. Kind of awkward to do with joystick. Skip. Up, down, left, right, left, right. What? I didn't get the confirmation. I think it's partially lag, but... this kind of breaks the immersion, I'm sorry. The stage bugged out the first time, so now I want to try getting this, now that I know how you do it. Did it not? This is actually kind of frustrating. I'm assuming that it's... that this is an emulator issue or a lag issue. Oh my god. Why is it not working? It's so laggy. Yeah, like maybe I'm mentoring it wrong. I thought I was doing it right. There we go. I still don't see bullets. So if I get hit by anything... Though it does look like I'm invulnerable. Like, I don't think I could clear this stage without this cheat code. Because I can't see bullets. Like, can anyone confirm? Are you supposed to be able to see bullets? Jeez. But yeah, like, there's nothing on the screen. I have no idea what was hitting me earlier. But I'm seeing what looks like an impact effect on me every now and then too, so I'm still getting hit. See, like, I was still getting hit there. Like, how are you supposed to do this without the cheat code if you can't see projectiles? It's gotta be an emulator bug. No, and here we go. Okay, that time we were able to get through it. Thank you, cheat code. Ah, it skipped a line. Dagger 1, Babylonia has taken back the launch center of Air Force Base 28. Do you copy? I repeat, do you copy? Watanabe and Cyril's aircraft quickly engaged with each other before separating again. A battle between two ace pilots usually doesn't last long. No fancy dogfights, no unrealistic maneuvers. Sometimes all it takes is one crossover to determine the winner. Cyril hears something break right behind him. He knew it was shrapnel piercing the shell of his aircraft. He knows it was all over. Tell me, did Bruce do well? He was always the best. So he's better than you. That's good. Cyril, check now. Don't. Believe what you want to believe, and never back down on it. He calls the other ones cowards, and then he's gonna let himself die. Cyril. I still can't forgive. Maybe the person I can't forgive is myself. Go back, kid. Someone needs to remember us. Never let this land forget what we once fought for it. Well, apparently I needed to unlock the hidden stage to clear it, because bugs, but we got through it in the end. This... I just saw the meme on the server. But, actually wait. It says we unlocked the hidden, but I don't see it. Do we have to finish, I guess, first? Watanabe, I thank you for your service to humanity on behalf of Babylonia. And he's gonna leave. You looking for me? Take a seat. I wanted to talk about the retreat operation and some other news. There's no need. You have the right to know. Are you worried that I might know too much? Our investigation shows Cyril was the leader of the punishing rebels. Not sure if he was the only leader or if there were others. We are certain that he had everything planned from the moment he approached the operation. They aren't a significant threat to Babylonia yet, but considering how little time they had to prepare and how quickly they assembled with limited resources. and their ability to plan and execute such an ambush. All I can say is, thanks to you, we didn't lose Halcyon 2. That group mostly consists of ex-soldiers of the old government who aren't satisfied with the operation commands have now. They have already left since Cyril exposed himself. We managed to kill or capture some of them, but a lot had escaped and are still active. If we do nothing, they may grow into a large threat. Seeing your contribution to the last operation, HQ decided to officially grant you access to Babylonia. You'll be transferred to Babylonia Protection Team and head to another launch base. Actually, I also wanted to talk to you. Yes? I would like to leave Babylonia. Watanabe, you know you will face a court-martial for that, don't you? I know. But why? Because of Cyril? Or stop pretending like you care. I'm going to contact the ground military bases that have fallen out of the organization. Is that what you expected? As a military man, I understand how you feel. Well, I would kindly ask you for a favor then. You do know constructs are important assets of Babylonia, right? I know there's one shuttle heading to the ground today, shipping scrapped constructs. As for your asset, I will return it to where it came from. But you probably know about my very first frame. That frame will allow you to easily enter the shuttle without being discovered. But you know I wasn't talking about the frames. Anyway, I understand. Last but not least, Watanabe, on behalf of Babylonia, I would like to thank you for all you have done. Thank you for your service for Babylonia and the entire humanity. Well, till we meet again, I hope that we're both alive till then. So he kind of talked his way out of Babylonia. I can't blame him for it, though. Like, he understands that Babylonia is important for the future, but that Babylonia is only thinking about the future. They're not thinking about the now. So the people that are suffering now, Babylonia is not going to do much for. Finding Oasis. Like a prisoner who just broke out of a prison in the desert, the sun shines madly on the dunes. The air is filled with scorching heat and dry dust. Watanabe walks on yellow sand. Summer wind quickly blasts over the sand, bringing salty air from some unknown distant sea, and the smell of gasoline from abandoned factories before disappearing again to the horizon. He smells gun smoke, which is then quickly erased by the dry summer wind. He stands in the vast desert. Watanabe has never felt so calm, even when his Inver device is screaming about the high concentration of punishing virus in the air. Leave me alone. I don't often get to enjoy the afternoon like this. Watanabe reaches out for the Inver device in his hair. The sharp tip feels like the bones of some deep-sea animal, hard but fragile. Watanabe clenches the Inver device tightly. With his teeth gnashed, he breaks it with great force. Ugh. As Watanabe forces his way out of the controlled network of Babylonia, he could no longer turn off his pain reception. But he didn't plan to do so anyway. Even when he was back in Babylonia, sometimes only the pain could remind him that he was alive. Pain helps him remember many things, a valuable lesson from his instructor. Withstanding the pain, Watanabe removes his Inver device with brute force and wipes away the liquid gushing out of the wound on his forehead. I don't need this collar anymore. Soaked in vital fluid, the Inver device quietly lay in Watanabe's palm. He clenches his hand again for a brief moment, then lets the Inver device slip through his fingers. Not even looking at the inver device, he walks towards Oasis, quietly, firmly. He took the risk. He didn't want to be dealing with them, so he cut the only way they could connect to him. You know, I never noticed that. Does that show on his suit? Like, I don't think it shows on this one, because this is a separate one. You don't even see an inver device on this one, do you? But where's the other Watanabe? Oh, you don't really see where it could have been. He has a barcode on his forehead. But I guess it must have been under his hair, where the inver device was. Friends. Wait, what? Merle, why did you say this? Can I go back to stream now? Was that after you did the guild fights? You could have stayed in stream. Oh, it won't go away until I look at it. Oh my gosh. That's 3 of them. We have 3 more to go. It's been 3 hours, which is how long I thought this was going to be. But I'm still finishing them. Deep into that. I want to get these done and out of the way. There's a lot of black cards hidden in these. I think, what is it? Is it 300 each? No, they're not 50 each. It's 30. So, 180 each? It's still a lot. So I'm gonna get all these done, see all the story, that way there's no surprises. Because, honestly, some of these stories, I had no idea. This one has me worried, though. Because, again, Watanabe was military, but she was a sister, right? And the last we saw, she was angry with constructs, but she realized that the one who raised her was a construct. What's gonna make her... or not a construct, but a mechanoid. What's gonna make her choose to become a machine, to become a construct? But... hot sister. But lost Verity, Lily. Kandamonecha. Yeah, we're getting Rosetta. I'm excited for that one. I gotta start saving. I'm not in a good place for getting Rosetta. City 173. God, could you imagine living in a time where every city is just a number? No names? Just where are you from? Oh, I'm from City 22. You know, Street 6 of City 22. That'd be such a depressing time to live in. Give me a fancy name. Outside the Holy Church, November 3rd, 10:28 a.m. I think it was in, like, the spring when the whole thing happened with the church, so this is a later one. City 69 and 420 is packed for some reason. City 69 smells funny, and City 420 gets nothing done. Hey Loft, you on patrol today? What are you looking at outside the church? Oh, hey Toby. Yeah, I got thrown all these patrol missions ever since you buggered off to nurse your injuries. Wow, thanks, my hero. Here, something for your hard work. Toby chucks a pack of MRE rations at Loft. Oh, come off it, you. These provisions for the church? Haha, yep. Ah, that old man Cave, always asking you to help with deliveries. It's fine when you are healthy, but you're wounded. Nah, it's fine. I just treat it as a rehab. Enough of me, though. Today isn't a church day, is it, right? Why's the place so busy? Been like ever since that sister came to this church. Sister? Yeah. An army from Kuzath's snow plains stopped by a while ago. They left a sister here and went down south with the other survivors. Oh, I remember them. Their leader looked pretty tough. I wonder if my arrows are faster, or his blades. Saying that, Toby wields the supply crate like a bow with his left hand and makes a drawing motion with his right, aiming for a point afar and whistling in whooshes in the sound of arrows zipping through the air. I wonder if this is where Bianca learns to use a bow. Can't you just take it easy for a day? Gotta keep myself sharp. How else could I protect y'all if I don't keep it up? Alright, back on topic though. I think that sister's called something like Bianca. Bianca, I've been hearing that name quite a lot recently. Toby pauses and he begins— Stop! I'm not even touching my controller. There's something wrong with this game sometimes, that it just auto-plays cutscenes. It's really frustrating. It's happened to me a lot of times. Toby pauses. He begins to recall recent conversations he overheard. Is that... Oh. Did you hear that newcomer was quite the troublesome one? Everyone has been dreading her, so she got abandoned here at our church. I heard she killed the father who raised her. What? Oh, okay. Oh my lord. I can't believe a church raised a sister like that. No, she must be a witch. She never denied the rumors, too. She's definitely a sinner, if you ask me. Ahem, someone's coming over. There's been a disappearance. Why? What is going on? This is frustrating. Stop skipping. There's been disappearances more and more lately. Even that old bum's gone. Speaking of that old bum, I remember seeing him with that new sister from the church before. You don't think? Hey, Holmes boy, I think you're onto something here. Come to think of it, ever since that Bianca arrived here, people keep going missing. My god. People and their stupid rumors. Then it must have been her. We should just get her out of town. Better safe than sorry. I know, it's so obvious, but those darn soldiers are still doing jack. Why are we paying taxes to feed those numbnuts? Well, nobody ever wanted to be a soldier, if they ain't having trouble putting food on the table, though. Except for that Toby boy. That kid's not like the others. Yeah, you never see good kids like him these days. Shh, she's coming over. Let's go. People are saying she killed the father who raped— Stop! Oh my gosh, game. I apologize if this is frustrating for you guys, but it's frustrating for me too. Holy crap, why does it keep doing that? As far as I can tell, it's not my controller, because I'm very carefully holding my controller so nothing can be pressed. Loft's voice brings Toby back to reality. Following Loft's gaze, he sees a blonde girl sitting in the corner, all by herself. Yeah, but that's just rumors, right? She looks cold outside, but I don't think she's a bad person. Ah, only you would think that. Toby waves at Bianca passionately, catching the attention of those in the church. Well, it's time for guard duty, so I'll see you later. I still think you should keep your distance from her, though. Before Toby could reply, the crowd catches sight of Toby and swarms over. Toby! Good afternoon, Father Leon. Here are the provisions for the week. Toby places the supply crate on the ground. His fingers dance on the monitor of the crate. The supply crate unseals itself on all four sides, revealing the supplies inside. Thank you, Toby. Looks like Kaif's been lazy again, but I heard you were recovering from your injuries. Why are you out here working? They're pretty much healed already, but thanks for asking, Father. Long time no see, Toby. Heard you got hurt in the last battle. You've got us worried sick. I'm fine, I'm fine. It was nothing but a scratch. Look, I'm healthy as a horse now. Toby runs his fingers through his brilliant hair theatrically. He reaches for the bow on his back, then strikes several flamboyant poses. Bystanders laugh, the mood evidently lifted. We're all happy that you've recovered. All right, we won't be holding you up. Come on, let's... There's a supply pack for everyone. The father claps, and the people around Toby swiftly form a line. Every person offers their prayers in front of the supply crate before taking their own share. In an orderly fashion, it proceeds uneventfully. Toby notices Bianca at the end of the line, standing alone the whole time, seemingly without any intentions of claim her supplies. He grabs a supply pack from the crate and heads over to Bianca. Hey there, are you feeling unwell? Here, your share of the provisions. And a flower for a lovely lady like you. Oh my god, this guy. Toby extends the supply pack to Bianca. Resting on the pack is a pure white lily. No thank you, though I do appreciate the thought. Oh, what? But you'll starve. That... Before Toby could finish his sentence, a woman inserts herself between them, putting a stop to the conversation. Oh god, and people being annoying. There's no way. There's no way Vera and Bianca were at the same church. There's no way. That's 100% Vera's picture. It's possible they're just using it as a replacement because they didn't want to draw a new one. But that's Vera. 100% that looks like Vera. Toby, don't mind her. She said she doesn't need it, so just leave her. It's okay, Toby. Respect her decision. Yeah, come over here, Toby. Don't mind her. This was the guy in Nanami's storyline. The shaded out guy. They're probably just reusing assets, but we'll see. Might be Vera. We'll see when we do Vera's quest. Maybe it'll say. But Sorry about her, Toby. She's always like this. You should just stay away from her. Oh right, that reminds me. I hear that people went missing nearby lately. It's getting more and more worrisome. You should be careful, too. Now surrounded, Toby found himself unable to converse with Bianca. Giving up, he turns and addresses the crowd. Don't worry, I'll protect each and every one of you. It's my duty as a soldier, after all. Oh, I closed my tab that I had the things open. Let me reopen that. Engrave Raven, Bianca, Verity, Interlude, hit. Which, in case people didn't know, I found this out from the story, but apparently Verity means truth, I believe. I swear, I love how most of the things to unlock these, it takes like 10-15 seconds to tell people how to do it. Why is there so many like 5-6 minute videos of this is how you unlock the secret for this story? And they go in way too much detail and show the whole thing. Okay, that sounds easy enough. I don't know what mission it's on. I think it's the later one. The scurry of footsteps from the corridor broke the tranquility at night. City 173, Holy Church, November 13th, 9:41 a.m. This is earlier in the day, I think. Oh my gosh. Why are people like this? Just make a video that people will like. If you want a longer video, then put better value in it. Like, I've honestly thought about making a video showing all of the interludes, but I don't know. People are weird. Actually, that's an idea, shorts. I might actually write that down. Maybe I'll make a short for every single one. Imagine like a 20-second video clip that just tells you how to do it, and that's all it says. It'd be a nice little tutorial. I don't normally make tutorials and stuff, but it honestly drives me crazy for all the interludes that all of the videos are so long with random crap and talking, and it's like you have to find where they tell you how to do it. Just say it, please. Type it in the description so I don't have to watch the video. It's funny because I'm a content creator too, but I get it, but if you make what people want, you'll get more views. You could get, instead of getting a couple views for your 6-minute video, you might get 1,000 views for your 30-second short that tells them exactly what they want to know. So I might do that. That might be something you see suddenly start showing up like over the next week or two. Is I might start doing shorts on how to unlock the hidden interludes. I don't know if I could think of anything else to make short tutorials for, but it does just drive me crazy. Especially, I love design. It's at the top of my channel. I love design. It's just, it feels like bad design when someone's like, I'm going to tell you how to do this really easy thing and I'm going to waste 10 minutes of your time to do it. Like, no. Stop. But yeah, I might try that. We'll see. I wonder if I could think of other things. I think short tutorials actually is a really good idea. Oh, pen was closed. I want to make sure I don't miss it, so I'm like circling it really brightly. But I think it's a good idea. I could probably do it for other games too. Just, hey, here's 30 seconds to show you how to do something. 10 days have passed since Toby's last delivery of supplies. Oh, it's 10 days? Huh, I thought it was the same day. Anxiety is emanating throughout the church. Maybe. I could maybe do that for like the next patch when it comes out. Just a very quick short saying, hey, this is what we got. Just reading the patch notes really quickly and going over stuff. Because, yeah, as much as I understand when it comes to ad revenue, longer videos are better, but people want to save time. It's still the one thing I feel bad about, because all my videos right now are like stream VODs. They're hours long. Like, look at this one. We're at 3 hours, and we still have this one and then 2 more to do. But yeah, a lot of YouTube content creators do that. They just make their stuff way too long and wordy. We haven't seen Toby ever since his last delivery here. I saw Loft asking the father something a few days ago. He looked grave. It's not going to be 6 hours. It's probably going to be another like hour, hour and a half for this stream. Toby hasn't been back home for the past 10 days, too. Oh no, did Toby go missing too? The army hasn't been in battle with the corrupted recently, so... It's as they say, people who come in contact with the witch will... Oh god. Oh, she's coming over. Let's go, or else we'll be the next ones missing. People are so dumb. Stop! Holy crap. It's still going. Oh my gosh. Let me click the T again so it updates. City 173 corridor inside the Holy Church, December 21st, 11:47 p.m. So this is over a month later. A month and a week? So like 5 weeks? A bit over 5 weeks? Quietude of the night is broken by a series of footsteps in the empty corridor. Moonlight pierces through the stained glass windows, painting the walls with a spectrum of dancing shadows. Under the dim light, a figure with golden head of hair could be seen wearing a sorrowful expression. Unease and angst is in the air. People are in fear. They distrust each other. And for those missing, are they still safe? Father, I do not know how to proceed. What should I do? Where should I go? Father. After 1.5 years, the most excellent, depressive, heart-crushing, and duration dark chapter will be released. Chapter 17. Woo. Uh-oh. Oh! Okay. Yeah, I've seen minor spoilers for that. All I'll say, because I don't want to say details, I've seen the boss. I've seen the boss from those chapters, and I recognized them. I recognized them right away. And oh my god, I'm going to die. I don't know anything about the story. I don't know what's going on. It doesn't make sense just looking at it, thankfully. But, yeah, I did see the boss. So I kinda know the story that's coming is gonna be a thing. That's, we'll see. Hmm. Pressing is attached to everything that's good in the world, Merle. You can't have good without the bad. It's everywhere. Father, I do not know how to proceed. What should I do? Where should I go, Father? Bianca mumbles by the window. A sudden clatter echoes from the church hall, the sound amplified by the empty chamber. Who's there? Bianca blurts out, but only silence answers her. She finds herself... Stop! Stupid... So frustrating. It's so immersion breaking, too. Oh yeah, like, I haven't even seen the cinematics. I haven't seen the cinematics. I haven't seen anything that happens. I've only seen the boss. But the boss tells me all I need to know about what direction it's going. Because of who it was and what they looked like. Yeah. But we'll see what happens. Finds herself reluctant, but eventually makes her way toward the hall cautiously. Before Bianca is the door leading to the church hall, a slight crack of the door hinting the presence of someone within. Bianca pauses, but only shortly, and she quietly pushes the door open and enters. Do not trust Kuro. Nah. See, that's the opposite. Like, cinematic is fake. It's the chapter with the new one, I'm pretty sure, Merle. Pretty sure, anyway. I could be wrong, but... Or at least it's gonna be what happens before the new one. But nah. See, that's a funny thing to say, to not trust Kuro, because that's the opposite we always say with MiHoYo when it comes to Honkai. Honkai's depressing. It hurts. They make all those, they make crazy cinematics, it's depressing, horrible things happen. But no, always trust MiHoYo. Because you know the story's good, and you know you get to the end. Even if something horrible happens, there's a reason for it. I'm sure I'll get through Kuro. I'll get through PGR fine. Might cry along the way, though. Guided by the dim moonlight, Bianca manages to make out a black-clad figure in long robes, kneeling in front of the statue of God, as if in prayer. Those are different kinds of depressing. There's all sorts of kind of depressing. There is all sorts throughout Honkai. Both of these games have so much. But we'll see. Bianca slides against the wall, carefully inching closer to the black-clad man. Near the stained glass windows, the sound of glass breaking rings out beneath her feet. Bianca hurriedly lifts her feet from the broken glass and hides behind a bench. But to Bianca's puzzlement, the man did not seem to be alerted. She peers out from behind the bench and sees the man is still in prayer before the statue, unaware of the sound she made. Bianca hesitates, but finally mustering up her courage, she approaches the man. As the distance shortens, the tattered condition of his robes becomes apparent. The man has hair of the most dazzling gold, and before him lies a familiar longbow. Mr. Toby? I heard you went missing a while back. Everyone will be thrilled to see that you're fine. The black-clad man finally finishes with his prayers. His body sways a little under the moonlight, but he does not stand. He slowly opens his mouth to speak. You're a bit late. We're doing the fourth one, but we haven't done the new ones yet. I'm currently doing Bianca Verity's. We did Watanabe's and Bianca's. I didn't know they were connected, so, that was really good. I apparently chose the best ones to do together. But, yeah, Bianca's and Watanabe's have been really good so far. We're finishing Bianca's, and then I'm going to be doing Camu's and Vera's. I don't know what order. I might do Camu's first, because technically Camu's came out first, just in case they're connected in any way. But I feel like Vera's might be connected to this one. Oh no, here comes Maria. Again, I don't mind emotes at appropriate places, but please don't spam too much. So long as you don't cause trouble and you don't put anything inappropriate. Just calm. You enjoy post-apocalyptic, so you don't like the, like, peri-apocalyptic, like, things are going bad now? You want things have already gone bad? They're really close. Because, I mean, technically things are currently going bad in PGR, too. But it's a little further along for PGR's story, whereas Honkai, it's just starting to get bad. Although Honkai is also a little more supernatural. I am in post. Oh my gosh. From your voice, you must be Miss Bianca, right? I'm sorry for entering without permission. Again, not too much spamming, please. Haha, you really are a nice person despite what the others say. Sorry for coming at this hour, but I have a small request. Black-clad man turns, confirming he is indeed Toby, yet it came with something unwelcome. Sanguine electric currents coursing through the man's body. Bianca's heart clenches. It was a most familiar sight. It was a most familiar pain. The punishing virus, a sight that Bianca has seen innumerable times. How? You're infected, but infected humans. Toby squeezes out a smile, trying to comfort Bianca. They die. But I think I'm not quite human now, though. Haha, something probably happened when I went missing, but I don't think I remember any of it. Oh god. Was Babylonia or someone else experimenting on people for construct tech? Were they just kidnapping people, turning them into constructs, and leaving them behind? Love is a good message. Probably not the most appropriate time for love in a sad cutscene, but... Oh, come on, smile. I don't know what to do when people put on that face. I'm sorry. Don't apologize as well. I don't know what to do with that either. I'm sorry, you must be in pain. Hearing Bianca's words, Toby pauses, but he soon reveals a relieved smile. Toby attempts to stand to comfort Bianca, but midway through he collapses his own weight. Lovely Otto doing. Otto is not in this world. Wrong world. And I am glad he's not in this world. This world's messed up enough. Toby, what's wrong? Yeah, and they used a construct model for him. I don't have much time left. Can you do me a favor? I heard the rumors, but I believe Bianca isn't that kind of person. Please pick up that bow. Toby. I can't remember what has happened. When I woke up, I already found myself in this church. It must have been God's will. At the last moment of my life, meet. Meet. Toby, it's too late. No. Oh, that didn't kill. I expected that to kill. Sorry. What are you talking about? Check on Toby. Is this the one I'm supposed to get the hidden chapter? Please accept my bold request. Kill me. Thank you, Bianca. Take Toby to the altar. Oh, be heavy. I move slow. You put Toby down. End Toby's life. Oh my god. Battle ends briefly. Silence befalls the church. Toby is struggling to get on his feet. Blood is endlessly pouring out of his wounds, but a smile remains on his face still. Your body. Something happened to me. If I can die normally like the others, please, while I am still myself. Sorry to trouble you, Miss Bianca. Don't apologize. It's my fault. I couldn't save you. No, you saved me. Maybe even the others. I might have hurt someone already. Sorry. I'm glad I have you in my final moments. I feel saved. As the final word escapes Toby's lips, so too does his strength from his body. He falls haplessly onto the ground. Under the moonlight, in a pool of liquefied crimson, Toby closes his eyes calmly. A lily flower slips out of his chest and falls on the ground, soaking in the redness of the puddle. And Bianca knew that the poignant thing was not Toby's lingering last words in her mind, but the absence of his voice in that lifeless frame. Why do you all trust me, Father and you? Salvation, relief, look where that got you. Death isn't redemption. Ah. A sudden scream interrupts Bianca's thoughts. She looks over and sees an unexpected person. Oh, stop! Holy crap, stop! I hate that it keeps doing this to me. She looks over and sees an unexpected person at the front door. Don't come near me. It's the same person that looked like Vera. I don't think it's Vera, but who knows. The terrified sister rushes out as if she is seeing the mother of harlots herself. Soon enough, voices rally around from every direction. Oh, that was the last one. Thank God it didn't skip that one. Allow me to introduce myself. Maelstrom. It is a maelstrom that is the night church, a maelstrom of cries, streams, reprimands, and in the eye of this chaos stands the blood-stained Bianca before the statue of God. She's a witch. She's the one who killed Toby. It's her. Everyone went missing because of her. All those missing were probably all. No, I. Silence, you murderer. Look at the fucking body. I watched Toby grow up. He was so optimistic, so kind to everyone. Now he's gone, all because of you. Why? Why do you repay kindness with evil? Is this what you plan on doing to us too, like the way you killed your father and Toby? A small crowd gathers and weeps around Toby's body. Some are holding back their tears and comforting the others. Away, you bloody devil. Seeing the insults and words have no effect in purging Bianca, they begin throwing whatever they can get their hands on at her. Get out of here, out of our city. Demons like you aren't welcomed here. Someone from the angry mob runs forward and slaps Bianca with all his might. He's about to follow it up with a second slap, but is stopped by someone. Get out of the way. Let me avenge Toby. Leave, blood-ridden sister. What? Stop! Holy crap! I don't know if it's my controller, if it's the emulator, or it's the game. But if this is the game and this happens to multiple people, Kuro needs to fix it. Because this is bullshit. I love the story. I love getting immersed in this. But if this happens all the time in the story, I'm just not going to be able to enjoy it. I haven't been immersed at all in these last ones. I hate it. I just don't know what to do. Okay. It could be something on my computer, and I just don't know what it is. But it's frustrating, is all I can say. I'm gonna try something, actually. Let me turn on this. Hopefully it doesn't happen anymore, but we'll see. I've had that issue in the few hours I've played. Okay. It's only happened to me in a few stages, ones with a lot of dialogue, and usually it happens on these. Like when it's one person talking and there's a bunch of blank lines. This is usually what causes it for me. But I don't know why it happens. Leave, blood-ridden sister. You have sullied this holy ground. From this very second, you will have nothing to do with the church. The crowd shoves Bianca out of the hall. She staggered for a few steps before regaining her footing. Ignoring the insults and things thrown at her, Bianca clasps her hands in front of her chest and slowly bows towards the church. And then she turns and leaves, walking, disappearing into the night. City 173, Main Street, 6:24 p.m. It's gotten a hell of a lot more peaceful ever since that witch left. Yeah, it seems to happen a lot when they change the background. I don't know what's causing it. Father Leon is too merciful. We should have burned her on the spot. Who knows what disasters she's bringing to people elsewhere now. She's lucky she got away. If she ever comes back, I'll kill her myself. Bianca in rags creeps out of the shadows after the three angry citizens leave. She weakly staggers through the main street, but upon hearing another conversation nearby, she quickens her pace and dodges into an alley on the other side. The speakers pass through the street, confirming that they have finally left. Bianca breathes a sigh of relief and sits, leaning on the wall. What I did, was it the right thing? How pitiful. Oh boy. Who's there? Bianca cautiously scans for the owner of the voice in the depths of the alley. The speaker, however, seems to have no intentions of concealing himself. He slowly walks out of the shadows. Okay, he's sketchy looking. Shoot him in the face. Yes. In chapter 12, the animation didn't play. We had to play it again after. I had to restart my client. Well, not my client. I think I just had to close the game and reopen it. My emulator was fine. It was just the game. But yeah, that was something we ran into. That I didn't get to see the animation before the fight. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Wen, the chairman of Daedalus Corporation. Wen is a man in sleek black suit with a cane. He crouches before the frail Bianca and extends his right hand. Relax, I come in peace. I am just a normal businessman. The cautious Bianca ignores Wen's invitation. Wen did not seem to take offense. He recomposes himself and stands, smiling and turning to face the church afar. How foolish the people! They know not the acts of the saint. They betray the saint, they kill the saint, yet the saint's love still shines upon them. Oh yeah. Bianca, the few must die so that the many might live. I hate this so much. This is such a stupid line. You hear that so many people, so many places. Personally, I use the Japanese. I originally started just using the Japanese purely because Karenina was my favorite character when I started. It was the main one I used. And I much preferred Karenina's Japanese. But I've heard both. Most of the lines in both Chinese and Japanese are pretty good. There's actually 2 Chinese dubs. I don't think we have them. But there's traditional Chinese and modern, simplified. But yeah, I've mostly stuck with Japanese in this game. The English translation is pretty good. Occasionally there's small mistakes. Maybe a wrong word or they spelt something wrong. Earlier there was a point where it should have said third and it said 3 and then TH instead. But there's never been anything too bad. They've been pretty good about trying to make sure that it turned out good. They fixed a lot. There used to be more. I was actually a beta tester, so I got to play the game during the beta. And there was a lot of mistakes. They fixed most of them. I hate the line though. You... Ah, please, do not be surprised. I know all that happens in this city, nay, this whole area. All that I wish to know is bare before me. This is my card. My company provides one, and only one thing for the people. Safety. Bullshit. Wen produces a silver card from his jacket in her pocket and presents it to Bianca. The moment Bianca's fingers touch the card, information about Daedalus manifests as holograms before her eyes. Not as bad as Honkai then? Noted. Yeah, I've never seen text cut off. Like, that's the biggest problem with Honkai. I think Honkai on the recent chapters is about the same. Like, they both just have minor mistakes. I haven't seen any major ones. Maybe on, like, the first day that a patch is released, there will be mistakes and people will point it out and it gets fixed within a day or two. They hotfix it. But yeah, it's usually not that bad. And they do hotfix in this game too, a little bit, to fix things. As you can see, my company is mainly responsible for exterminating the infected to protect others. Not only this city, but all the cities, from Kuzoth Snowplain to the south, are under my protection. Snowplain. You made the correct decision with Father Snow. The corrupted outside are external traumas, and those like Toby and Snow are hidden tumors. We cure the world, we find those that might become infected, and we relieve them of their suffering, and in turn we guarantee the safety of others. This is the moral act of the safety of the people. Stop it! I'm gonna hit someone. Of Honkai, I've done Act 1 and 2. I heard that Act 1 had some really bad translations on launch. It was pretty good when I did it. But, I think there was a couple little mistakes here and there, but they were easy to read through. I've heard Act 3 has had some pretty big issues, but I'm not doing that until Saturday. Saturday I'm doing Act 3 and 4 and finishing Chapter 28. Gonna wait until the cinematic is in there, and I can just see the rest of it. I'm excited for that stream. Really excited for that one. We cure the world, we find those that might become infected, and we relieve them of their suffering, and in turn we guarantee the safety of others. This is the moral act for the safety of the people, and the just act for the stability of society, just like what you've been doing all this time. Yeah, hopefully. Oh, this skipped a few lines. All of the choices I've made, were they right? Indeed, they were. Wen extends his right hand once more towards Bianca. You have talent. Join us and you'll receive strength that you're worthy of. Cure this world with your power. After all, that is what it's... After all, that is what saints do, is it not? City 173, Daedalus. 5:47 p.m. When was the last time they said? 6:24. So either this is before, or this is like later, and they forgot the date. Turn. Good, you're getting used to it. Okay, so this is later. That's it. Wen pulls out a chair from beside his desk. Understood. Before Bianca could completely seat herself, Wayne's cane pressed against her back. Etiquette. Understood. This is kind of weird. Not gonna lie. Especially the fact that, as far as we know, Toby got turned into a construct by them. And Toby had no memory of it, so are they messing with their heads? Good, you're learning. But Mr. Wen, what use is etiquette in my cause? You have been bestowed power, but etiquette forms habit and restraint. It is a self-reminder, one that reminds you of your identity and your duty. You will understand eventually. That will be all for today. Thank you, Mr. Wen. I look forward to seeing you again tomorrow. Bianca stands and curtsies to Wen. She then turns to leave the room. Wen glances at the leaving Bianca while silently stroking the cane in his hand. This just seems messed up. Keep it up. I'm sure you'll make your dreams come true before long. City 171, Prague Estate, 11:50 p.m. An extravagant crowd is gathered within the estate's great hall, losing themselves in the fine wine and relaxing music. Bianca stands alone by the window walls, the wine glass in hand, looking out at the faraway scenery. What's a fine lady like you doing here, all alone, and not mingling with the others? Good evening, Mr. Bale. Bianca curtsies to the man who initiated the conversation. No need for such formality, though I'm surprised that you knew my name. Everyone here knows your name in this city, Mr. Bale. The esteemed Mr. Bale from Electricity Bureau. My name is Bianca, and it is my pleasure to be talking to you. Bianca, a beautiful name for a beautiful lady. He doesn't even realize she's a machine. Thank you, that is very kind of you. The night's still young and your glass is empty. That won't do. Waiter. Did she even drink? Bale snaps his finger and a mechanical butler walks over with 2 tall wine glasses filled with some form of orange golden liquid. Of course they use him for the model. Sir, the 1790 jewels you requested. She's hot though. True. Bale nods in satisfaction, grasps the glasses from the butler. He glances over briefly at Bianca as he turns around. He was not met with the idolatrous eyes that he expected. Quietly. Miss Bianca, care for a drink. Though fueled with an inner annoyance, Bale is still smiling on the surface. He extends a glass towards Bianca. There. Yet he is interrupted by an incoming call before Bianca could take the glass, rendering him slightly embarrassed. Sorry, please excuse me. Please, don't mind me. An unknown caller. Clearly annoyed, Bale takes the call. Bianca smiles and curtsies once more. Stop! Holy crap! Clearly annoyed. And it's still going in the background, you see that? I don't know how my controller or anything else could do that. I'm so confused. Clearly annoyed, Bale takes the call. Bianca smiles and curtsies once more before turning around, leaving Bale furiously yelling at the caller on the other end. City 171, Prague Estate Roof, 11:57 p.m. Yeah, it's like when they change the background, and you can see behind the text that the cutscene is still moving, like it goes another line or two. Like, I literally can't do that myself. Uh-oh. Simp Wars. Bianca has left the great hall and is now at the roof. She removes the small communicator device in her ear while walking. The screen on the device shows unknown caller ID. Successfully copied Bale's identity data, commencing hacking into City 171's power grid. Ooh, sneaky. Bianca fishes out a small mechanical device and quickly taps away at the screen. Done. The area around the Prague Bell Tower suddenly plunges into darkness. Her lithe form approaches the edge of the roof and extracts a weapon box out of the shadows. Taking out a bow and arrow after entering the password, she trains her sights near the blacked out area. In her line of sight is a construct soldier who is currently loitering in the clock tower plaza. The other people in the plaza are still startled by the sudden power failure. They fail to notice the construct soldier's twisted expression and the faint red electric glow on him. The soldier slowly draws the service pistol from his belt, pointing it at innocent civilians that he was supposed to protect. Why, thank you. I need to make a new model. I've been distracted by lots of other things. Especially, you know, Lost Ark came out last weekend. I did play Lost Ark a decent bit with friends over the weekend. So, tonight and tomorrow, since I'm probably not streaming tomorrow, I'll probably be working on Bree's model for her. And then once I'm done Bree's model, I gotta work on my own. So hopefully next week I'll have a new model. And hopefully that looks nicer. But before he could pull the trigger, an arrow has already been shot from afar. It pierces right through the soldier's back. The force of the impact sends the heavy frame of the construct flying. Dong 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 dong. Is this supposed to be him bouncing on the ground? The statues of the 12 apostles circle around the large clock. Oh, the clock tower! As the one deathly statue slowly rings the bell. Bianca sheaths her bow, knowing that the corrupted construct can no longer harm the innocent. Connecting. I see that your resolve has grown in the past few missions. It is all thanks to you, Mr. Wen. I still don't trust this guy. Keep up the good work. Yes, sir. Two of them continue to chat. Soon enough, a dataless transport craft arrives to pick Bianca up. Alright, keep it up. I will. Saying that, Bianca leaps from the roof and into the craft. And you're right, it changed background and it did it again. I didn't notice it was something that, like it was that obvious. But sheesh, that's so dumb. City 178, Seaside Port, 04:35 p.m. Bang, boom. Oh. Well, beep. I need a button. I'm gonna have to find like a soundboard, and I need a button that will just beep me when I want to swear. But how the hell are those bloody wankers so loaded? Joey, get me some juice. Joey. Stop yelling. Joey kicked it from the blast just now. Swear, swear, swear. It could be something in the emulator. Or it could be the game is bugged and I just have to restart the game, because the game has been open for a while. Because I have noticed, especially in emulators, if you like click around a game and you go through a lot of menus, the longer the game is open, the more bugs I run into. I don't want to die yet. I don't want to die, Mom. Where the hell is the boss's support? We'll all be dead meat. For every swear word? It'd be fun, but... I don't know. I'll figure something out. Don't scare me with that emote. That emote scares me. I see that emote, I immediately look at my software, and I look at YouTube. It's like, oh no, is the stream gone? Every time. The scariest emote in existence. Look, it's the company's transport craft. I see it. Hey, you little shite. Old English. Don't pop up like that. Hang flop. Freaking hell. Only one aircraft. That means the transport craft soars past the soldiers and speeds towards the corrupted stronghold. The aircraft door opens atop the stronghold. Several thunderous flashes rain down from the door at the enemy camp. Silence overtakes the whole area for several minutes. Bianca strolls slowly out of the enemy stronghold. Several cleanup staff in black pass by the two stunned soldiers, heading over to where Bianca is. Thanks for the hard work, Chief. I'll leave the rest to you. It was only then that Bianca noticed the two soldiers. She bids the cleanup staff farewell and makes her way towards the soldiers. I'm sorry, I was late. No, don't apologize. If it weren't for you, we'd be corrupted Chow by now. We could have handled it fine if it wasn't for these... if it wasn't for these, I guess, frickin' merchandise? It's bad English, but oh well. Little mistakes like that are stuff you see all the time. The soldiers may not have meant for the others to hear him, but it did not escape Bianca's ears. Bianca could not comprehend what he was referring to, but after a short pause, she dispels her curiosity and the icy expression returns to her face. Tap. The sound of a cane knocking on the ground rings out from behind the three of them. All three of them glance at each other. None of them realized Wen's presence, nor did they know for how long he had been there. They quickly greet Wen before scattering off different directions and continuing their work. Bianca is halfway to the transport craft when she suddenly staggers and collapses to the ground. As expected, this frame cannot function continuously at high performance mode. I guess I'll take a rest here first. Deciding on a rest, Bianca finds a bombarded shelter nearby to carry out adjustments to her frame. Hurried footsteps suddenly thumps from afar. Peeking out from the ruins, Bianca sees a black figure dragging a cement column to the sea. Wen follows behind casually. He signals to his right hand, and the black figure immediately genuflects to place a lit cigarette between Wen's fingers. Wen stands there, unmoving, looking at the black figure dragging the column. He squints in displeasure before whiffing out a puff of smoke. Talkative people are always a pain. Yes, boss, we have taken care of it per your orders. Good. Remember, she should not know this. Understood, boss. What did they do? I knew I didn't trust this fucker. Is it laggy? Oh no. It's not on my end. Maybe try restarting the stream? So. After finishing the conversation, Wen departs in another direction, leaving a stunned Bianca sitting on the ground. Mr. Wen, what was that? That dog tag between the cement columns. It's that soldier's. I'm gonna restart my emulator after this one before we do the last two, because I don't want to deal with this for the other two. Hopefully that fixes it. That dog tag in between the cement columns. It's that soldier's. City 173, dataless security storage perimeter. 3:10 a.m. Hey, wanna go for a pint after work? I just got some good stuff. Talk later, we're still on the job right now. Don't worry, nobody knows about this storage anyway. I got some on me right now. Wanna try? Aw man, that's some strong stuff. Alright, fine, but just a bit. Alright, come on. Two black figures head for the alley opposite of the storage. After their departure, a shadow swiftly passes through where the two figures were guarding before. There should be a central control system here somewhere. Found it. The figure takes out a small mechanical device, then pulls out a cable. To connect it to the storage wall. The figure then quickly taps on the device. The storage wall slides open shortly, revealing a hidden door that is enough for one to pass. The shadowy figure swiftly releases the cable and sneaks through the door. He saw her? All the lights in the storage flip on at once, illuminating the place and uncovering the shocked intruder's identity. I mean, it's Bianca. Wen's voice resounds from deep within. You should not be here. What kind of sketchy shit is he doing? Also, this one's been really long. I know some of it's been talking and dealing with this bug, but this one's really long. Lots of detail. City 173 inside dataless security product storage. 03:16 a.m. As the storage lights up, Bianca realizes what the merchandise here are. Rows upon rows of restrained constructs. Oh my god. But yeah, if it's lagging for you, the best thing I can suggest is to try turning down the quality. Just turn down the resolution so that computer doesn't have to work as hard. You should not be here. They are all the missing people. How can this be, Mr. Lowe? Miss Phillips, can you hear me? It's useless. This method of modification, you did this, Mr. Wen. You have the answer already, don't you? This is why I despise the mouthful. If it weren't for that vile wretch earlier, it wouldn't turn to this. So the merchandise he mentioned, it's not only dataless members, but also the corrupted constructs I've purged. Correct. They are all merchandise processed through the hands of dataless. Hearing Wen's confirmation, Bianca stumbles. A fit of dizziness almost causes her to faint. What we sell is safety, and safety is secured through weapons and power. And what are the most powerful weapons in this world? I'm sure you know the answer yourself. Yet those hypocrites dream of allowing their weapons humanity. Fools, the lot of them. Weapons are weapons, no longer human after modifications. They are products, tools for the use of us humans. Weapons without flesh, without blood, without feelings. Benign. You are my finest creation, except for that little flaw of yours known as faith, which has prevented me from wiping your consciousness clean. So he failed to do to her what he did to everyone else. But like our products, you as a weapon have an expiry date. Your struggle is futile. Soon you'll be the same as those constructs you've cleaned up. Shut up. So all that I've done, saving people, protecting the many, they're all. You could have lived your life in the dream I weaved for you until it was your time to be recycled, but you had to leave the cave. Bianca pulls out her bow in a fit of rage and aims at the southwestern side of the storage. Silence takes over as the static dies. Nothing except for Bianca's ragged breathing could be heard. There's no need to be emotional. I'll miss a weapon as fine as you, but this is farewell. Wen's voice resounds abruptly from all directions, completely enveloping Bianca. Wen. Ah, how inelegant. Have you forgotten my teachings? Consider this your last lesson. I'll let the constructs you saved give you their thanks. Wen finishes speaking and all the restraints of the constructs break apart. Scarlet electricity instantly arcs around and engulfs them. The very next second they are already streaming towards Bianca. Oh boy. Now, as far as I know, I have to break these devices first. I'll come with you soon, not as a human, not as a human, not as someone's weapon. How disappointing. Farewell. Destroy Daedalus. God damn it. What do they have ranged? Ah, and then I have to kill them in here. Come on. There's no more here, right? So I have to just... No, don't shoot it, don't shoot it. Wait for the circle. Oh my god. What kind of bullcrap was that? Imagine just getting shot 10 times in a row. Oh. I think I did it. I think that's what I had to do. Yeah. I had to overload all 3 restraint machines. She tried to restrain him. I'm gonna finish the story first, then I'll do the extra chapter. It's all over. Ending. City 173 Daedalus. 4:44 a.m. Bianca, leaking electricity, limps before Wen. Before her is a trail of deceased Daedalus members. It's over, Wen. Do you remember your first time in this office? Wen ignores Bianca and saunters over to the window with his cane in hand. You've grown. What are you trying to say? Wen slowly turns around, staring straight into Bianca's eyes. The next second, Wen has already drawn an antique derringer, the barrel pointed at Bianca. Bianca, like a bolt of lightning, launches a chair on the ground towards Wen's head. Wen dodges. Before he could recover, Bianca has already sent an arrow through his chest. Wen staggers backwards, standing only through the support of the cane in his left hand. Gasping for breath, he repositions the fallen chair with his other hand shakily. He plants himself slowly into the chair, grounding himself with both hands on the cane in front of him. Bianca on the other side of the room silently watches Wen complete his series of actions. Wen lifts his head to face Bianca. Ah, my finest weapon. Are you happy with this ending? With that, Wen's head droops, ceasing. Almost finished it without another one. With that, Wen's head droops, ceasing to breathe. City 173, Daedalus Rooftop, 4:55. In the dead of the night, Bianca rivets herself on the roof of the Daedalus building. Rain pours from the sky. It's all over. It's a pretty picture of her. I'm tired. I'll just take a quick rest. Oh, what's that sound? It's raining. What is this blinding light? Gosh. But it matters no more. Nothing to do with me now. Hey, hang in there. Don't fall. Where are the Star of Life people? Over here, quickly. Move the transport craft closer. Oh. She was told that she had like an expiry date, so I wonder if their tech was bad. So she was just running into issues and falling apart, and then maybe Babylonia people found her. Right. Oh, this is after that. Thank God I did this in the right order. City 173, Star of Life Temporary Hospital, 11:50 a.m. President Hassan, she was unconscious in a pool of blood when we found her. Most of her sensory modules were cut off, causing her to not notice the severe damage on her frame. Or she might have noticed, but ignored them. How is she now? We performed emergency maintenance on her frame. She's already awake. Thank goodness. And we recommend switching frames for her. The longer we delay it, the more her personality will deviate. I understand. Take me to her. Of course. Please follow me. Stop it! Stop it! Of course. Hassan follow. It's still going in the background. It's still going through multiple scenes behind the chat. Hassan follows the doctor past layers and layers of security, finally reaching the intensive care unit ward. He enters the room after 3 light knocks on the door. It's been 4 days since we found you. I'm glad you're awake now. There's nothing to be glad about. You should have left me to die on the roof there. I'm sorry for everything that has happened, but they weren't for nothing. You don't need to reject yourself like that. Oh, where are my manners? I'm Hassan, the leader of humanity. Firstly, I would like to thank you on behalf of all humanity for destroying Daedalus. I didn't do anything special. I'm nothing but a killer. No, you took out the Corono traitor. When? Oh, he was from Corono. Even better. If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have been able to track him down, and Daedalus network would never have been rooted out. And because of you, that Viper got what he deserved. You did the right thing. In the snow plains, the church, or to Wen's underlings, you saved the many. Your unwavering faith was only used by people with ulterior motives. Sen pulls over a monitor by the hospital bed and taps on it a few times. Holograms of different cities are projected into the air, with all kinds of numbers flashing above. Look, these are the cities you've been to. If it weren't for your timely elimination of corrupted, the population of these cities would have dropped drastically, eventually leading to their fall. The models of the cities morph and crumble as Hassan speaks, turning them into piles and ruins in the end. I see. Yes, you saved them from damnation. There are times when people like you are needed, soundless arrows in the dark, never gracing the light, misunderstood, even detested. But only by doing so can there be peace under the light of the sun. You're probably familiar with this place. A sun taps on the screen and a flat area is shown. That's... yep. Where Daedalus once stood, it's completely gone now, as if it never existed in the first place. People are still living their same peaceful lives, but now the hidden cancer has been plucked. You did this. Yes, well, more specifically, the purifying force of humanity did. You had no direct contact with them in this event, but your motives were the same. You stopped Daedalus together. I think you'd fit right in, Miss Bianca, so I'd like to ask you on behalf of humanity, will you join the purifying force? Take some time to think about it, child. I've went astray many times when I was your age too, but we can't always let the past stop us. Rest for now, we'll meet again soon. And that's how Bianca joins. Gosh. She has been through a lot, living a life of faith for 18 years. You start to hate something and then find out that your own father is the thing you hate. You try to save people and everyone thinks you're a witch trying to kill them. You accept help to try and save people, and that person is using you to harm people. Oh, it's so messed up. Ay, ay, ay. But, like I said, I'm gonna quickly restart my client because this is not working very well. So, let me exit the emulator. I'm gonna close the emulator. I'm gonna poof in a second. And let me quickly restart this because this is frustrating. Advertisements. I hate this stupid advertisement. Here, let me be right back while it does stupid advertisements. Bleh. I don't want to give you free advertising. No, technically I already did. And back to game. No, I don't have the money. I don't have money to buy stuff on this. At the moment, I don't really have an income. It's why I have so much time to stream. So, for now, I'm very sparing with my money. I would love to turn this into a career, but that takes a lot of hard work. So, we'll hope, we'll dream. Maybe one day I'll be able to call this my full-time career. What I would like to do. But yeah, I have to be careful with money. Is there any place in the Discord server to put any art pieces? Hmm. Like just general art or art that you've drawn? I can always make a channel. Yeah, money's only made through hard work, for sure. And it's funny because it's a big part of why I want to try and make this a career if I can. Originally, this was just a side thing. This was something I enjoyed doing. But especially the last few weeks, the harder I work at streaming, the more fun I have. And I feel like if I could work hard to make it into a career and still have fun with it, that's a big win. I would gladly work my ass off and just make streaming and content creation my life if I could make money off it. Yeah, I've been having fun. I'd love to grow. The one thing that worries me about growth, though, when it comes to content creation, is chat gets harder to read, right? It's harder to interact with everyone. And I know I've seen some content creators that struggle with that. I know one example some of you might have seen is UD, Unreal Dreamer, is he used to be a small streamer and he loved it. And then he became huge, and as much as he loves the energy, he loves his community, it's really hard for him to communicate with his community because there's so many of them and they talk so quickly, especially on streams. There's been a few smaller streams where there's only 100 people watching, and even that's crazy to say. But there's only 100 people, and he loves it whenever he does those streams. And I don't blame him, because he can actually see chat. It's not a blur. But I feel like I'll be the same way. But we'll see what happens. But let's do Vera's. You have a good voice, you know how to work with V2 Avatar, and you have a nice Thank you. Although this character technically right now is just temporary. I do want to make a proper one. Because I have been making my own, so we'll see. But yeah. I want to do more. Like, I technically do have a tip link, and it'll show up at the top. Ah, that kind of character. Okay, makes sense. And yeah, I know reaction videos. I'm actually going to record a reaction video after this. A new short video came out this morning for Honkai. It's like a 2-minute video, so I'm going to probably do a really quick reaction after this. I'll either post it today or tomorrow. But yeah, reaction videos get a lot of attention. Like, I think the first time I posted a reaction video was last summer, and that video now has over 10,000 views. It's my biggest video. People love watching. I haven't seen the new Honkai one yet, no. I woke up this morning, I made breakfast, and then I saw it, that it was there. I didn't watch it. And I saw a lot of people posted reactions to it, saying that it was really good. It looks like UD really liked it. A few other streamers and content creators on YouTube I've seen have posted reactions, and they seem to really like it. Yeah, and I've heard the art is beautiful, so I 100% want to do that. So I'm going to record that after stream. It'll be weird. It's the first time I've recorded something off stream in a while. The last few reactions have been on stream. But yeah. That's for after. We got 2 more interludes to go, and it's been 4 hours. This is gonna be like a 5-hour stream again. But hey, it's been fun. I might add a chapter or 2 to this stream, we'll see. I've been really lazy with adding chapters to streams, but I think this is a stream that I'm gonna need it. Considering we talked for like an hour, I'll put chapters in the stream VOD just for when I did each one of these. Yeah, that's true. And I mean, just to find people who like stuff that you like, right? It makes sense that they work well. But especially in the Honkai community. The Honkai community loves seeing people react to their stuff. It's actually funny. I think the majority of people who have found my channel, YouTube actually tells you what they search when they find your video. The most common search is Honkai Impact Reaction. That's usually how people find me. It's kind of crazy. Oh my god. It's both a dream and a nightmare at the same time. But let's see. Valkyrie. The Red-Headed Death. I don't think this is going to be an origin story. I think this is going to be later in Vera's life. I have a funny feeling when S Vera comes out is when you find out the real backstory for her. Because if I remember right, S Vera looks like The S rank Vera looks like a sister. She looks like a priestess. A bit of a goth one, but she looks like one. But we'll see. Let's see, the Red-Headed Death. Oh, yeah, this is going right into her as a construct. Oh, is this going to be what causes her to go crazy? Because we already know she's somewhat crazy. Hey, how's it going on your end? The mission's finally complete, but there were a lot of things I couldn't retrieve. At least you're alive. The constructs speaking are currently located in a waiting room of sorts outside the battlefield. It's where constructs who had just come out of battle are about to go into battle end up. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I mean, there was a few people who joked about simping for me when I was cosplaying as Siren. But I think technically that wasn't for me. You just skip everything? Aw. The story's so good though. I've seen a few people like that though, because I've told people before, at least not with PGR, but with Honkai. I started Honkai at the beginning of last year, and I skipped through the story. I barely paid attention, and I regretted it, which is why I'm playing on a second account every week. But, yeah, I've seen a lot of people who've done similar, who skipped through story, and then they get curious about the story, so they go watch the story on streams. I've had a lot of people say that that's why they watch. And it puts a smile on my face that people get a chance to enjoy the story. Especially for games like Honkai and PGR. They both have such good stories, but they both start really slow, and it's hard to get into them. And especially in PGR, because so much is locked behind the story. For me personally, when I played Honkai, I was told that it had really good story cinematics. And so I didn't realize how much story was in the gameplay. Right? Yeah, and there's people that are busy, right? There's people who don't have time for the story. But for me, I liked the gameplay, and I heard that the cinematic parts of the story were really good. And so I played through the story, and the first 4 chapters were really bad. The first 4 chapters basically make a lot of the dialogue look like jokes. Between the jokes, there's some good lore in there, and I've learned that now. But in some of those early chapters in Honkai, they kind of made me think, oh, okay, this is what the whole game is like. The important stuff, it's going to be shoved in my face in cutscenes. So I paid a little bit of attention to the story, and I got the basic gist of what was going on. But I missed a lot of details, especially when there was like hidden things to interact with on the stage and stuff. But yeah, there's a lot of people like that. The first few chapters of Honkai do a bad job of making people interested in the story. They did a little better when they did Reburn, when they updated the first chapter. The first chapter's a little more interesting, but there's so much tutorial in it, it breaks the immersion of the story. I think they could have done it better. In my opinion, they need to redo the first, like, 5 chapters again. If they redid those and made them really good, no one would skip the story. But because of the state of the beginning of the game, a lot of people might not realize how good the story is. The early chapters were the part where they were still trying to figure out what the story wanted to be. Yeah, though they did, after they figured out what they wanted to do with the story, they did do Reburn. They redid the first few chapters, but I think they've expanded what they want the story to be, and they've gotten so much better at it now. I honestly think a lot of the early chapters, they could do such a better job now. And I really think they should. They should fix those first 5 chapters, and the game will be top tier. I think 6 and onwards are pretty much okay. maybe a tiny bit of touch-ups in 6, 7, and 8. But I think those ones have been done a lot better. But we'll see what happens. Everyone present seems tense but otherwise expressionless. The consecutive battles have worn them all out. Out of the whole group, a girl who seems to be meditating, eyes closed, stands out because of her red hair. I mean, it's not that old. Like, Honkai's what? I mean, 4th anniversary for English. I think it's 5 years for Chinese. Was it the 5th anniversary that they celebrated last year? 6? I mean, is it 6? I mean, technically it's on its 6th year. But I think it was the 5th anniversary. I could be wrong. Uh-oh, lots of dots. But, like, there's... Okay, this is a bad game to compare it to because this game has fallen apart and needed some love and it hasn't gotten it. But World of Warcraft has been around for like 16 years. Final Fantasy's been around for about 10. When the end time is mentioned? What do you mean, that the game is going to end eventually? I mean, I'm sure it will, but I'm pretty sure they have a few years of content planned still. At least. And it'll keep running. Even if they stop making chapters, it'll keep going for another few years after that. That is true. 6 years for a gacha game is a long time. I guess that's true. You have to realize I don't play too many gacha games, but the other thing I can say is most gacha games, older ones at least, didn't have stories like modern ones. A good story increases the lifetime of a game. The biggest issue Gun Girls had, even though it had good story eventually, that wasn't the focus. It was a waifu collector, simple little silly mobile action game. And it was very hard for them to market the game in the West. That's why the English server had to be closed. But Honkai with full cinematics and fast-paced action combat, I think the game can go for another 5 years. Easy. Now, whether or not they'll do it, who knows? But I think they could pull it off, and the game could just keep doing good for them. And same thing, if they fix Genshin, I think Genshin could do it. PGR, I think PGR is doing good, and PGR could keep going. I think there's a few things they might have to fix. If PGR is going to last that long, they need to be a little more generous with grind. The game is a little too grindy. If a new player starts PGR in like a year or two, you are never going to get every construct in the game. There's just too much. And the grind is too much to level up a character. Yeah, and that's one thing I liked about it. What team am I using? Do you mean in PGR? Like what element team? I use all of them. Me personally, I've been playing since day one, so I've gotten almost every character. I'm only missing S-rank Nanami. So I kind of just use all of them. The fire and the dark teams are probably my favorite, though I still think my favorite suit is Lucia Plume, the ice one. But Queens, oh my gosh, it's a cute, innocent Vera. What team are you? Oh wait, no. Story. Yeah, I do have to keep doing the story. I'll try to continue story between chats. I'm bad at that, sorry. That's Death herself, right? Red-headed Death. I think that's how they called her. Okay, not so innocent. I'm not Death or whatever you think. You better take back what you just said. Though discussing someone's epithet in their face might be an impolite act, most people subject such comments would usually ignore them. Not the red-headed girl Vera, however. She's too feisty to let this go. Yeah, I was just telling the truth. Everyone here knows about your records. It seems a little suspicious how you're the only one alive on every single one of your missions. I mean, go look at other teams and probably the whole teams die. She's just good. That's probably what it is she just knows what she's doing. She's willing to make the calls. The construct who called Vera Death does not show any signs of backing down, despite Vera's aggressive stance. Instead, he tries to justify the claim. It's crazy to think, I think she looks like a nurse there, almost. Vera is still a new construct, but she's already been part of over 5 squads, which all ended up being annihilated by the corrupted with Vera as the sole survivor. You call yourself a support-type construct, a battlefield medic, but I bet you saved all the nano repairs for yourself. Why else would? How dare you? The lengthy battle against corrupted is like a plague, slowly eroding everyone's composure. Not liking the construct's claims, Vera channels her rage into her fists, which she punches the construct with. Oh, I thought she was going to punch the wall. Nope, she punched him. He deserved it. Wow, violent much. Told you she's death. Hey, stop that. The other members, who had ignored the conflict in favor of resting, get up to stop the fight, but it ends up snowballing into a free-for-all brawl. Oh my god. Though both sides remain rational enough to not use weapons or other equipment, construct fists are still extremely destructive. Don't call me death. It's all your fault. You're the ones at fault. I tried to. I tried so hard, but they all died, and I couldn't do anything about it. Shouldn't she be a support type? Why is she so good at fighting? 'Cause Vera kicks ass. Which is why I use her so much. She is fun. All members involved in the fight are wounded in different ways by now, trying to ignore the pain on their face. Vera blocks one fist and raises her own to deal a final blow to her opponent. If you really want to see death in action that much, I'll show you. Stop it right now. Lieutenant? Hooligans. I've stressed countless times that you need to remember who the enemy is. Throw them both into the detention room. The officer who stops the fight makes quick decision on the method of punishment. While Vera seems indifferent towards this arrangement, the other construct seems a bit nervous. Is it about to change page? Do I have to quickly hit T? Oh, not yet. Wait, I have a mission waiting. Besides, death started it first. Oh my gosh. Yeah? Seen it before. God, I can't wait until the new Vera suit comes out. It's so far away. I sent the thing earlier. One sec, let me look. When is she supposed to come out? Oh, I can't click it there. S Vera. And we are on the Vera patch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 patches away. That's like 10 months, maybe? Maybe a little, 10 to 11 months away. So probably the end of the year. We'll get S Vera. Maybe. At the rate that they're updating right now, anyway. I know they're trying to catch us up. They've been doing 5-week patches, I believe. So who knows, maybe by the end of the year, we will have S Vera. I already said, don't call me death. What? Seizing the chance, Vera throws a punch into the construct's stomach and sends him flying into a pile of rubble nearby. Puppy shop will open. Yeah, probably. There's gonna be a lot of people simping for Vera. Well, there already is a lot of people. Oh, has my connection been good? It looks like my connection was good. My laptop's having trouble, but my desktop seems fine. Okay, everything looks fine. Good to know. Did you not hear me? You really like violating military orders or something? Subdue her now. The other constructs swarm upon Vera, and she soon finds herself in the detention room. As the door is slammed in her face, Vera gazes up into the dark surrounding and smiles wanly. It's dark and ow. Geez, they actually added all the damage. She's all beat up. Why? Why did it end this way? Is this 21? This looks like 21. Is this the first time they show 21 in the game? Or is that someone else? Your love for Liv is eternal, but then 21's gonna come out and you're gonna simp anyway, Merle. I know you. I know your type. It's not? It looks like her almost, but... Vera, I need to stay here and observe the serum reactions. Can you take care of the patients that just came in? Got it. Be it flesh and bone soldiers or newly turned constructs, all personnel must familiarize themselves with the tense atmosphere in the battlegrounds. It is how things have always worked, and part of their on-site training. Vera is no exception. A new construct freshly operated on. She is now training as a support-type construct who helps with the healing of the wounded units. Was 21 in Chapter 2? I don't remember 21 in Chapter 2. I know we've seen her voice lines pop up a few times, but I don't think we've actually physically... We haven't seen an image of 21, I don't think. Vera is no exception. A new construct freshly operated on. She is now training as a support-type construct who helps with the healing of the wounded units. Oh, not 21. Okay. All our patients are constructs and so heavily injured. But yeah, no, I know Vera shows up early in the story. Vera gazes down at the constructs sleeping on the temporary cots. Though putting them here will not help the constructs any. There are simply no more healing pods left. There are 4 of them, 2 heavily injured, 2 unconscious. Let me turn off their pain receptors first. No, don't turn that off. Before Vera can get to work, a construct stops her by grabbing her hand. Your pain receptors are already overloaded with wounds like yours, and when we process your injuries later, we'll have to forcefully disconnect any damaged limbs. Surely you wouldn't want to experience pain like that. If you're worried that your consciousness will deviate while you're out cold, I can perform stabilization before the procedure. I've done this countless times. It'll be fine. Vera knows that a patient like this would be worried about the side effects of having their senses shut off. However, from a medical perspective, not shutting them off would be way worse. The construct shakes his head. But I don't want to lose consciousness. I don't want to have my limbs torn off while I can't feel it. It's terrifying. But if we let you remain conscious, you'll have to suffer incredible pain. You might even faint. I don't care if it hurts. Please don't switch off my pain receptors. If you say so, I'm starting the procedure now. This guy's gonna scream. After relaying most of her computing power to medical functions, Vera utilizes the support device she brought to take apart the construct's damaged parts. P. Yep. Though the construct's pain is alleviated through nanomachines deployed by Vera during the procedure, the effort is like a pebble in the ocean. Vera tries her best not to look at the construct's face, twisted in agony. A niggling sense of pain creeps over her, as if she were undergoing the same procedure, too. Oh my gosh. I don't want to scream every single time. F? Please hang on for a little bit more. After the procedure is finished, the patient falls immediately silent out of relief. Yet Vera herself is having trouble dismissing the pain she had just experienced. Listen up. The voice of an officer jerks her back to reality. All medics turn in unison to look at the door where the officer just came in. We're short on manpower on the front line, so we need to deploy another batch of units. There. Anyone volunteering? Most of the medics turn away. After witnessing firsthand the horrors from the battlefield, they no longer possess the passion and confidence they once had. While not driven to desertion, they are content in stagnation. Meanwhile, Vera... Hi! You're disappointing your Sims? Oh my gosh. Why do you want to hear me screaming? That's weird. Tension fills the air immediately. All that remains is the beeping of the machines and the groans of the injured. Well, I'll do it. The officer is about to draw lots to decide when Vera raises her hand. Everyone turns to stare at the red-headed girl. I'll do it. Gazing straight into the officer's eyes, Vera reaffirms her choice. Version BPN 13, support type construct, name Vera. This is true. My throat is bugging me a little. It's feeling a little better now. I think I'm gonna have to... Maybe I'll ask other content creators if they do any warm-up exercises. But I might have to just look up online suggestions for warm-up exercises. Because I think part of it is... I need to warm up my voice before stream. I just don't know how. I don't know what to do for it. I used to be in a choir back in high school a long time ago, but it's been a while, and I don't know if those singing warm-ups would work quite the same way. Also, singing warm-ups can be loud, and I don't want to bother my family. I would, but my Discord is not loading right now, because my Discord's on my laptop, and my laptop is, like, dying. I don't know what's wrong with it. Try closing Discord on my laptop and reopening it. Because I do try to pay attention to my server while I'm streaming. Not too much, obviously, but... Okay, later. Discord still isn't working anyway. The officer efficiently locates Vera's files and stamps it. So far, no issues. Let's see. Can I find... Vera's hidden, because there's a stage. Okay, you know how I was talking about the whole people making way too long videos? Yes, I'm using LD Player. I'm still using LD Player. I just closed it and reopened it. I don't know if it's the emulator, the game, or if it's a weird interaction between the two. But the issue seems to happen the most the longer the game is open. So that's why I restarted it, to hope that it wouldn't happen. We'll see if it happens again, but hopefully not. But yeah, I was looking at, I'm looking for a video on how to unlock her hidden chapter, and it's a 5-minute video, and the guy doesn't even start talking about it until like a minute and a half into the video. Okay. I have a really old keyboard, so it shouldn't be that. I won't lie, I wouldn't doubt the mouse, but it happens when I use my controller too. Like, I could be holding my controller and not touch my mouse, and then it happens. But the weird thing, and why I think it's either the emulator or the game, is it specifically happens, like Merle pointed out, it happens specifically when the background changes. When the background changes, it suddenly skips like 3 or 4 lines. Yeah, I only use the mouse for stuff like this on the menus. When I get into the missions, usually I'm using the controller. So, you're one of the newbies. Yes, nice to meet you. After receiving permission, Vera is now officially qualified to join missions as a soldier. Military Academy student. They didn't even send us a graduate. Besides Squadron Leader, who is studying the files in front of Vera, there are a few Construct members on the team, though not all of them are professional soldiers. Still, in missions such as this one, professional soldiers are always way more valuable than civilian constructs. To veterans like these, Vera, who has not even graduated, is practically a civilian as well. Yeah, it's most likely an interaction between the two. I don't think either of them is at fault. It's just using them together. There's a chance maybe that it causes it. But yeah, I don't know. I'll do my best not to drag everyone down. Vera knows the unspoken rules. She ignores the gazes of others and chooses to keep a low profile. Good. Everyone else get over here for the briefing. Squadron Leader turns on the portable holo projector and marks out several areas on the battlefield. We've got an S&D mission this time, with the medium-level punishing virus detected. For constructs like us, we should be able to survive a few hours in the area with no problem. S&D, I think that's Seize and Destroy? If I'm remembering right? So should we be prepared for a long-term operation? No, we'll just remain in the safe sections and take out the targets the others missed. Huh? Vera is shocked at the answer she received. Apparently the squadron leader is not at all dedicated to completing the mission, and instead just wants to take out the stragglers. Wait, wouldn't this make things harder for the other squads out there, or even make the mission impossible to complete? Who cares as long as things aren't harder for us? Fight safe and steady, survive, earn merit. That's what our objective should be. Oh god. This is someone who's trying to live on the military track. He's gonna play it safe and simple. He's gonna do a good job, make it look nice. He doesn't care about saving people's lives. He wants to get himself reputation so he can go up the ranks and leave the battlefield. Screw this guy. Knowing that her previous squads all died, I'm almost happy now. I hate people like... I hate manipulative people that are selfish. That do big things for the wrong reason. But that doesn't make sense. What's the use of merit in times like this? We're constructs now. That's how serious the virus has gotten. If we don't defeat the corrupted when we can, we'll be destroyed regardless of merit. Just follow the leader's orders, noob. He's doing this for your own good. Oh my god. It's a bunch of cowards in a squad. No wonder they all died and Vera was the one that lived. A squad member interrupts Vera's protests and explains to her the reasoning behind the leader's decision. Wonder what's up with Discord. It's weird that it's been down this long on my laptop. Because I can still see it on my desktop, I'm pretty sure. It's just, I'm streaming. But you're lucky to have been appointed to our squad, boss. It shouldn't make any difference if we tell her about you-know-what, right? Oh god. What a stupid shit are you guys planning? Yeah, fill her in. That should save us a lot of pointless arguments in the long run. You know what? While we're not sure when it's going to happen, the combat headquarters are preparing to evacuate. Evacuate? You mean abandon the current Outer Rim cities? It's on a larger scale than that. We're moving base to outer space. Outer space? But do we have enough space stations to hold all the people? The space station isn't the point. They've got this massive spaceship. Though it's not up to par to the initial design standards, it's capable of following a certain orbit. Of course, there's a limited number of slots. Limited number of slots. That must be the reason for their strategy. They fight to survive, gain merit, so that the people up there will take their contributions into consideration. So that eventually they will get to be the privileged few to escape. Vera shuts up. These people in front of her are certainly not going to change their minds just because of her. So she clenches her fists and turns up the pain receptor thresholds in order to keep her anger under control. That's the start of it. Okay. She uses pain to remember that she's alive and to keep herself in check. She literally just turned up her pain. Anyway, Vera, since you're a newbie, you can just stay in the back and watch. You don't need me on the front lines. You'd only slow us down from there. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Got it. The time for the operation to begin rolls around, and the squad marches off with their gear. Vera is the only one who remains, watching over the terminal, the squad leader left behind. There's no point sending an excessive number of units just for an S&D operation, which must be why the squadron leader chose this passive approach. Even if they survive with the contributions to show, those in charge still would not hold them to high esteem if the operation itself failed. Then the answer is simple. They need to reap the benefits as much as they can while ensuring the success of the mission. Short-sighted, but down to earth, these squad members are a war-savvy few. But there are 2 combat zones within this area, and the Outer Rim section the squad's heading to should be this one. Vera zooms in on the area map, pans through it, and starts outlining various itineraries. Yeah, they just want to survive. They just want to run. Maybe they didn't understand how bad the war was before they became constructs. But, like, I feel like if you just want to survive, don't join the war. Be a civilian. Live a normal life. It's weird. To Vera, whose interests lie in tactical prediction, this process is an effortless one. She marks down the travel route of the corrupted, including those from the other battle sites. And that is how she discovers the converging spot of the 2 battle sites. Oh no. Captain, pull back now. Vera, I told you to stay at the rear. What are you doing here? Not now. Get in the combat zone, quick. Don't be silly. There's nothing for us there. Nothing but danger. That's not what I'm talking about. Damn it, am I disconnected? What kind of crappy stats did they give her? I want my Vera back. Oh, they fixed it. In case you guys didn't notice the first time, it was a construct and a corrupted versus a construct and a corrupted. They were on the wrong sides. Wow, you just had to come, didn't you? Even after I specifically told you not to. Boss, we've got company. What? What is this? You were warned. The corrupted are gathering up faster than I imagined. Damn it. Crazy. Easy. It's weird seeing her in her normal outfit. I'm used to playing her with the costume. Shrouded in darkness. So I guess while she was locked up, she was just thinking about her previous group. They all relied on their own ideals, their experience, and then they just died, leaving me here alone with the pain. They were all the same. I joined the military academy, studied tactics, all because I wanted to do something for someone. But why? What went wrong? Vera starts pummeling the walls with her fists, letting the pain course through her veins. It's all the punishing virus's fault. Why did this stupid virus have to appear? Why do humans have to be defeated by some dumb virus? It's not my fault. I didn't do anything wrong. I always try to offer suggestions, but no one ever listens. This is something that happens a lot to a lot of people. I've had similar happen in like high school. I'm someone that likes to think and plan ahead. And so you give your suggestions to people, you tell people, maybe we should do this, maybe we should do that. And everyone just thinks you're full of yourself, right? And they don't listen. You know, you're the new person, you're the young person, who cares? We're gonna do this our way. And whenever your way would have been the right choice and people don't take it, it hurts. Especially, I can imagine, like, in a military sense, people are dying because people didn't listen to you. And you just keep trying and trying. She survives because she's got the know-how. She's got the smarts. And no one listens to her, so they die. It's actually a really sad backstory with Vera. I kind of want to see the further backstory, which we'll have to wait for until the end of the year, but... I will always do my job to the best of my ability, but some things are just impossible. It's not my fault at all. I'm not Death. I don't want to be Death. I came to the battlefield to save people. People won't let her. It sucks so much, because this kind of stuff happens to so many people. And I mean fair, people are young. Sometimes people don't know what they're talking about. Sometimes they're not sure. Sometimes they do. People have to just give them a chance. Listen to it first before you say, no, you're too new. You have no idea what you're talking about. I mean, I've made that mistake too, don't get me wrong. I've had people come to me, give me suggestions, I dismiss them, and then realize, wait, they were right. Had that happen with Bree before. Careful doing that with partners. Me and Bree have gotten into a few fights because I am stubborn sometimes. I've been on both ends of this. Vera's mind begins to boil, dizziness overtaking her throbbing head. Can't you be quieter, bud? Did you really have to yell all that out like that? As Vera slumps against the wall, a familiar voice speaks from the detention room next door. It's the construct who called Vera Death. So you heard all of that? Yeah. Silence follows. After a few minutes, the construct speaks again. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have called you Death. Hey, say something, yeah? It took me a while to speak up. Apologizing takes courage, you know. Apology accepted. Is that all? You're a weird one. We still have a while left in here. Shall we chat? I refuse. Your lone wolf attitude is why all those rumors started flying. Don't tell me you don't know that. I don't want to go with the flow. I didn't become a construct and enter the battlefield to please others. Same here. Like you, I didn't end up amounting to anything. The others too. So I guess I changed too, for the worse. All who chose to become soldiers did so for their own reasons. They inevitably succumbed to the pressure on the battlefields. Not even Vera remembers what motivated her in the beginning. All she remembers is fleeing from the battlefields only to be forced to enter the next battlefield, which she will also flee from. She curls up in the corner, fists balled up in front of her chest, clutching the fabric of her shirt. What's the point of surviving every battle? My life right now, can it even be called living? The world is filled with nothing but despair and pain. What can we even do? In my next mission, I might as well just... my chest. Embrace the pain. Oh, she's starting to go a tiny bit crazier? Or is this just her resolve? Oh, so she ended up in our squad, huh? Ah, so this is the red-headed death. Wait, boss, you'd better not. Before the squadron leader can finish his sentence, Vera has already kicked him down to the ground and pressed a knife to his throat. Don't call me death. I can't blame her. Like, seriously. You're talking about a support construct that's there to help people, a nurse, and calling them death? They're gonna get pissed. You... Wait. Boss, just forget it. I was sent to the detention room last time because of this. We don't want the people up there to get upset at us again. Fine. The leader gently moves Vera's knife out of the way, lets his members help him up. This unexpected situation in our squad aside, our mission objective is to retreat safely from the city. Do what you can, everyone. We're not defending the city, but retreating from it. What about the civilians living here? Due to all the sudden occurrences, we do not have sufficient time nor manpower for evacuations. Take everything we need and abandon the people. Is that what the orders are? Yes. What are they even thinking? There are at least thousands of civilians here, not yet evacuated. Besides, we have defense facilities here at the ready, if we employ them as well. Even if we do that, this place is gone for good. This location is an important hub. If we abandon this place, we'll be abandoning all the connected battlefronts and losing ground. Vera suddenly remembers the info she heard from the first squad she was in. The combat headquarters will be moving to outer space. They probably want all the resources here because they need them for certain preparations. I'm not sure where you got the info, but that's basically what the headquarters wants. So those who are left behind, those who can't evacuate, will all be sacrificed. If we could guide most of the corrupted to a certain spot, we'd be able to buy some more time so that more could be evacuated. Hey, wait. After a brief pause, Vera turns around and hastens to the door. The construct whom she got into a fight with grabs her by the arm. You're seeking death by doing this. I'm doing this to end my pain. Vera simply meets the other's questioning look with a gaze of steely determination. Shaking off the other construct, she picks up her blades. Okay, and I think this is the one that has it then, because this is the last one. I think I have to make sure nobody dies. Hordes of corrupted are swarming towards her direction. Vera shuts the entrance tight and activates the defense facilities by herself. Gunfire relentlessly assaults the location, while Vera slays enemy after enemy with her blades. Though Vera is a support-type construct, not made for combat, the battle skills she possesses are second to none. With her combat techniques, Vera slices through her enemies one by one, forcing the corrupted to give her their full attention. Like a true goddess of death, she rips apart countless of these beings that brought her so much pain. Like, I can't even log in right now on Discord, so Discord could be having... Oh, it did get in. It just got in. Huh. But, let's see. Does it load? It's loading for me, but like I said, my Discord was having trouble connecting for like 30 minutes. So there's a very good chance people online are saying that this is from the Discord front. Yeah, it seems like Discord might be having issues. Yeah, this happens every now and then. I'd say it happens once every week or two, where Discord just has a time. Maybe they're getting DDoS'd, or maybe something's wrong with their server. But yeah, we'll see. But everything she despises begun from the punishing virus, and these corrupted are the perfect scapegoats. It's all your fault. All your fault. One corrupted, two corrupted. After a short killing spree, Vera realizes that this battle site is not at all like what she expected. There are way too few enemies here. Did they relocate to another city? But surely at present there are no other locations that require these forces. Or did they get split up on the way? The corrupted rarely move in an organized fashion. Instead they simply gravitate to where humans are. It's therefore quite possible for some of them to get separated from their group. But even so, these can't be the only ones remaining. Vera comes to the conclusion that someone has diverted the attention of the corrupted and led them elsewhere. Is this your doing, Average Joe? She called the guy Average Joe? Vera turns on her comms to speak the rest of her squad. Judging from what she can see, they're the only ones with any mobility left. Come on, Average Joe is such a mean nickname. Yeah, that's what she's calling him. So it really was you? Those were supposed to be my targets. I'm just lessening your load. It took us a while to decide to stay and defend the place with you, so you'd better appreciate it. I never said you could do that. Ha. Oh, judging from the intermittent signals, the others are in trouble. Vera rushes towards the other exit of the city where most of the corrupted are. Her squad mates are now bearing the pain that was supposed to be hers alone. I knew the terrain is terrible for us, but I didn't expect it to be this bad. When Vera arrives, most of the squad members have perished. Only a few are barely hanging on. Hey, Average Joe. Call me whatever you like. Imagine having your nickname be Average Joe. Vera charges over and instantly takes out several corrupted which are congregating on the constructs. This, however, merely buys them all a small window before the next batch comes. I was hoping to prove to everyone during the rescue that you don't deserve being called Death. But hey, looks like you're not getting rid of that title anytime soon. You bring death to your allies and to your enemies too. Not my problem. It's the problem of the rest of you for being too weak. Who's Joe? The guy on the right. That's not his real name. Joe is just a very generic name, so it's an English joke that if you're going to talk about someone, like, you're someone who's very, very normal, you call them just a Joe, or an average Joe. Just leave us, Vera. Shut up. Okay, gotta protect everybody. Let's see how this goes. We bought enough time. Go, Vera. Retreat with the citizens. You're the ones who should retreat, not me. I've shed enough tears for you. Oh. I am not a meme lord. I wish I could come up with jokes like that, but I'm an airhead. If I was to compare myself to any group of characters or any character, Big Kaslana right here. I am an airhead. I will not realize jokes like that. They will just whoosh. The whole Reddit r/whoosh, that's me in Reddit form. Oh. Oh wait, there's more? Oh no, that's them. Jeez, she really just gets to spam her ult like crazy. I love that. Is that everyone? You're alive. I did it. Think. Save your strength, Vera. More on the way. We're goners now. Shut up. What's Vera's combo again? It's literally just to hold down the attack button. The gauge at the bottom fills up. You can hold it down at any time to do the ranged, like, big slashes. You should wait to do it when it's full. But it lets you spam big slashes that do massive damage at a range. I will say, be really careful with Vera. Aside from her charge attack, that big slash range thing, she has like no super armor. So if she gets poked, she goes flying and it cancels any of her animations. That's the only one that she kinda resists getting interrupted. But yeah, that's my only issue with Vera. A lot of her skills get interrupted all the time. After Vera massacres heaps of corrupted, another horde surrounds them. Healer, by the way, yeah. Best healer. I love Vera. Vera and Sophia, if you build them to be like DPS healers, they're so fun to play. The familiar construct in front of her is moving sluggishly, his mechanical insides laid bare in plain sight, with vital fluids seeping into the sand. One arm is broken, causing his attacks to look like comedic flails. Just one. If I could just save just this one. Yeah, that's true. If you build Liv for a DPS, she does a lot of damage. Especially A rank. Or not A, B. The B rank Liv, the physical support. Usually you don't want to switch to her too much, but if you do switch to her, her lasers do so much damage. And then obviously S rank. S rank Liv is just a monster, does everything. In a flash, Vera slashes through the horde of corrupted, moving towards her, and rushes to the familiar construct supporting his sagging form. I think A rank Liv is really the only one that doesn't really do damage. She's really a support. She does a bit of damage, but yeah. But yeah, as far as I know, A rank Liv, she has some support stuff. She has things that'll slow enemies, pause them. She has some of the best healing in the game. Yeah, I don't think A rank Liv does that much damage. She doesn't need to, though, because she pairs up with Bianca, and Bianca deletes everything. Being a support construct, after all, Vera can feel her combat computation modules reaching their max capacity. A rank is like a zoner. Yeah, kinda just keeps things where you want them. Hey, Average Joe, you're an attacker type, right? Yeah, no need to rub it in. I'm an attacker type, but you fight better than... His speech is interrupted by a brief metallic screech. Vera has yanked off one of her arms and is hurriedly attaching it to the construct in the place of his broken limb via nano reinforcement. You... Oh my god. She literally just yanked her arm off. And she still has her pain receptors and stuff on. You don't like the third one? Careful saying stuff like that around Merle. I'm reaching the limits of my battle capabilities. I'm a support type by design. After all, you can still fight if you've got your structure intact, right? If just one person survives, I'll no longer have to hear the nickname Death. Use my arm to get past the defense and leave. Leave like you'd planned to in the beginning. Stop leaving me with pain. It hurts deeper than the pain in my receptors right now. But, well, I guess being able to feel pain is what proves that we're still alive. Watch out. Oh no. Vera is suddenly doused with a face full of ice-cold vital fluid. She pauses, mending the limb of the construct, before the construct is crushed. He has swung his intact arm into the core of the culprit, a towering corrupted that leapt into sight out of nowhere, effectively crippling it. Live. The words reach Vera before he crumbles into lifeless parts. Live. Honest well wishes, but also a curse. Live. What is even the point of living? The construct is a lost cause. Vera sprints out with her blades. Damn it, damn it. Even as she fights, Vera no longer feels alive. Were she to live through this, only more fear and pain await. One after another, the corrupted land their blows on her, once, twice. With every new mark on her body, the pain intensifies. The exhausted Vera kneels down on the remains of countless corrupted and constructs. Overwhelming pain burns through her. For a split second, the thought of turning off her pain receptors flashes past. I don't care if it hurts, please don't switch off my pain receptors. A painful memory streaks into Vera's mind. Struck by a sudden revelation, she stabs her blade into the ground, forcing herself to stand. Every action, her whole person, was born because of pain. Because of pain, she realized the shape of her life. Huh. So that's how it is, huh? Why this theme? Oh, this background music. Every sad scene in this game, this music. Oh. God damn it. With the pain spurring her on, Vera straightens her upper half. She pulls her blade out of the ground and swings it forward aggressively. A new sensation trickles through the weapon, the pain of the corrupted. The screams of devoured civilians, too, flood into her being. The living feel pain, but not mere things. Lifeless things are without form, without self, devoid of everything. Yep, 5 hours. You're right, Average Joe. At least I'm able to feel. Unlike mere things, she can feel pain. Even the pain of others, too. It hurts. It really frickin' hurts, bastards. For a brief moment, Vera allows the swirling pain to stir in her head, enjoying it as if it were some kind of reward. All right, I'll live. I'll live and feel the pain that you cannot feel. I'll pillage all that you'll never own again. Oh, this is so... This is technically a very, very minor spoiler, but there's a point in the story where Vera says that she doesn't feel alive unless she feels pain. That she needs pain and to share pain with others. Seeing the reason behind that hurts. Holy crap. All she ever wanted to do was help people. Meanwhile, a Corono transportation truck arrives and parks soundlessly at the extraction point. The Corono personnel are patrolling the battlefield, seeking for what they deem valuable among the remains of constructs, humans, and corrupted. A short series of mechanical scraping attracts the attention of some of the workers. Amidst the sand and corpses, there is a girl lying silently on the ground, with her heavily damaged blade, missing limbs, and all. Her red bangs, wet from vital fluid, barely conceal a pair of sparkling eyes. She is grinning a wide, unhinged smile, a ghoulish sight contrasting the dead bodies surrounding her. She is smiling, just like death herself. What a better recommendation letter than the heaps of corrupted bodies beside her. Let me live. With her still intact vocal modules, she whispers. Version BPN 13, support type construct, name Vera. The very same words are spoken once more, but the circumstances are entirely different. On that day, Vera resigned from the military. Her files are stamped with the Corono seal. A blessing, but also a curse. Bring the pain on. Iron Maid. Ooh. You've already done the first 3 chapters, you said, right? So this isn't spoiler for you, but it looks like this might be going into stuff that happened during the story with the Iron Maiden. So I think that was chapter 1 or 2, actually. That was really early. Ugh. A total wipeout, huh? There's her signature face. Tifa. I'm kind of sad Tifa didn't become a construct, or like a transcendent or something. That would be cool, but oh well. Your turn, Captain. Nope, no thanks. We're just temporary acquaintances. I don't care. The dark subway station is paved with bodies. Standing in front of a corrupted, as if mocking it, is a red-headed girl. Chapter 2, okay. The corrupted charges towards Vera. The spikes on the ground shoot out like bullets, forcing Vera to back up into a rundown wall. I could simply end you here, but I know a better way to torture you. Grey Raven, you'll be perfect for this. I'll set you down here. That Ravenling sure is bird-brained, saying that I can have the body right after they're done with their investigation. Is it out of naivety, or something ulterior? Well, interesting either way. Vera unloads the preservation pod, holding the corrupted Tifa in a corridor. Without a thought to any repercussions, she connects Tifa to power. With her brain damaged, the only place she can show her bewilderment is through the screen on top of the pod. Tifa's battered form is now no more than a coffin imprisoning her consciousness. Oh boy. Vera, how fucked up have you gotten? On the screen, Tifa exhibits panic and regret. Through the connection established by Grey Raven, she is forced to remember all that happened between her and her commandant, and understand what she did wrong. Vera strokes Tifa's cheek as if comforting her. Ah, it's Tifa! That's who it was! Oh, I should have known from the lower body. Oh, that's what you meant by T. T! Tifa! Okay, I get it. I just what? I know you're crying, Tifa. Now that you've regained your humanity, you can feel pain. Commandant, why? Why do they have a commandant while my commandant? Those who don't feel pain are not actually alive. Without pain, you can't prove that you exist. My mission is to kill Tifa, and Tifa, you exist right here, right now. Vera places a gentle hand on Tifa's cheek comfortingly. And that's why I'll give you a way out. Leave all your pain to me, just like how everyone else did. That's all I can do for you, Tifa. And then Vera raises her hand. She punches straight Tifa's brain and the pod, crushing it all. Gives her a moment of humanity before sparing her, I guess. Oh. That one... Like, don't get me wrong. If anyone knows anything about me, I like crazy characters. I've gone through some mental health shit. I'm not gonna say I'm very sane. I laugh and goof off and act like a child, but I've had some dark thoughts before. But holy crap. Seeing other people's pain always hurts so much more. Also, fun fact, I forgot to get rid of the Y. If you look at the Be Right Back screen, there's a tiny Y in the top left corner. I was supposed to erase it and make it white. I forgot. So enjoy seeing little Easter egg. That cog number's nice. Yeah, 722272. Won't last forever. But jeez. Ah. Type of person you want to give a hug, but she's probably gonna punch you if you do. She doesn't want comfort. She just wants to push through it. Oh boy, and we still have one more. I'm actually gonna have a decent amount of black cards from all these. Hopefully next patch my luck continues. Yeah, I mentioned this earlier. I'm just trying to add space between them because I need a few seconds. But can I? Oh, I can't even look at it, can I? Because we don't have an event banner up right now. But yeah. If I remember right, I think Alpha was 22 pulls? 23 pulls? Trying to think of the order that the S ranks came out in. Ember is the one that I claimed with my bag, the item you get for free at the beginning of the game. Bianca, I think I got in like the salt. But yeah, my luck, which we'll see if it continues. I mean, Merle, does it make you feel any better to know that to get the Crimson Birch, this sword, it took me over 100 pulls? Does that make you feel better? This sword did not want to come. Literally the sword for one of my favorite characters took me over 100 pulls to get. I was so upset. But yeah, like if you look at my weapons, I got 3 of these. I got 3 Hydro Heats. I don't even have Fire Nanami. I got 3 of her weapon. And then I think I got something else. Oh yeah, I got, that one was tiny bit happier. Because I got 4, and then I finally got the sword. But I got like 3 of those, and then I finally got, the cannon. The Fusion Dragon. So I got Karenina's weapon. That I was kind of happy about, but over 100 pulls for the one weapon. 80% chance, by the way. Characters love me. The weapons, they stab me in the back. Let me drink a bit more of my cold coffee. I've been sipping at this the whole stream. But like Shadow, Eve. And this is interesting because it's something I've wondered. This looks like a different person. This doesn't look like Kamui. And I've always wondered if Camu was actually something created in Kamui, or if somehow Kamui was fused with someone else. I don't know. We'll see though, I guess. It could just be Kamui. Maybe Kamui had like a dark side in him for a long time. We'll see. Like Shadow, the Eve. Oh god, is this gonna be something like Kamui's brother or something? That might be a little more depressing. This man. Sorry. He looks like a streamer I used to watch, and that made me laugh. If you want to live, you need to be calm in all situations and not let your rage consume you. Clanging of blades resound in the open space. Two warriors are in the middle of a duel. They are both wielding greatswords and using similar maneuvers, but it is obvious that the older one is way more experienced. So he keeps challenging the younger one with different moves, a thrust first, then feinting and pulling back. What looked like a kick turns into a downwards chop. Darn it, master. You keep making conversation to distract me in the middle of the duel. That's so unfair. I'm just trying to teach you as much as possible in the shortest time, you know. The youth is named Camu, a civilian who is a little bit more capable than the average person. The mentor is named Mao Zhen, a special security personnel in Corona. What a headache. Camu tosses his greatsword towards Mao Zhen and gets into his usual stance, hoping to grab his mentor and give him a good thrashing. Also, haven't I told you not to talk in battle? You could get distracted. Mao Zhen then responds to Kamu's rage by knocking the latter's weapon to the side with his own greatsword and bending down slightly. Ugh, my sword. You lost. The hilt of the sword is pressed against Kamu's stomach. He curls up in anguish and takes a few steps back, and then he tumbles down to the ground after stepping on an empty tin. Ow, 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 ow. Come to think of it, you've been training here with me for at least half a year, huh? Hey, at least help me up, yeah? My apprentices do not rely on others' help. Fine. Camu bounces up from the ground and dusts himself off. I'm not sure how long exactly I've been training here. Why bring it up now, though? You want me to work for Chrono's Special Security Department, too? The Special Security Department is not for everyone, but I do believe Chrono is your best choice right now. For real, I can really work for Chrono. There's an increasing number of corrupted and fewer livable areas. The people at Chrono believe it's time to strengthen their security. Security? You mean private military. Call it whatever you like, so will you starve to death on this block or become a Chrono soldier? Did you really have to ask? I'll become a Chrono soldier, of course, and someday I'll climb higher than you. You sure have no shame. But if... Nah, no way that's happening. Are you calling me weak now, Master? Who knows? Anyway, I'll be leaving the city for a mission soon. You should report in at Chrono tomorrow. If we're both unlucky, we might meet again. If we're both unlucky. Camu reports in at the Chrono headquarters the next morning. Several other youths from a similar background are also there. Thank you all for coming today. Some of you we've recruited, some of you recommended by our own. This guy's sketchy. You may come from different backgrounds, but we do not discriminate. Here, everyone's treated the same. A tremor runs down Camu's spine. He noticed several others in white lab coats stepping into the room behind the instructor. Some are wheeling in basic monitoring devices, some carrying surgical tools, some holding metal suitcases embossed with the Corona logo. Though the sight is unfamiliar, the youths present can all tell that the suitcase must hold what they call serums. It's the elixir that allows one to walk outside of a filtered city without being infected by the punishing virus. Want to become a Corona soldier? Simple. We'll inject the serum into you, and you'll be under observation in our building for one night. That's all. No need to go through tests or anything. Our devices have already determined your physical capabilities when you passed through our gate. Those who didn't make the cut were already sent away. The instructors in different comments seems to have given all the youths present a confidence boost, as if they were all chosen ones. Something, however, hangs on Camu's mind. Why do we have to be observed for a whole night? Doesn't the serum just make us immune to the punishing virus? They are testing the effects of the serum, should they not be let outside instead. Because it's a specially modified serum, we don't know how many of you it will work on. This is a safety precaution. While beset with questions, Camu decides to keep them to himself. Like the others, he figures that this will not be such a big deal. It is probably not serum. As long as he becomes a Chrono soldier, he will be set for his whole life, unless he dies in battle, of course. That is why so many others have gathered here. After the brief Q&A session, the instructor moves discreetly out of the room. Prospective soldiers get their serums injected and are sent into pre-arranged containment rooms to be observed. The enclosed spaces are completely bare and unlit. In the darkness, Camu notices a security camera above his head. So they'll be watching us all night, huh? What time is it anyway? Camu had expected a long, boring period of waiting, but a strange sensation soon comes over the serum-injected spot. It's as if his muscles and veins are expanding from the inside. The pressure against his nerves gives him so much pain that he topples to the ground the very next second. As if on cue, shouts and wall-banging travel over from the other rooms. Happens to everybody. Let me out. What's going on? Am I allergic? Doctor, is there a doctor? Only a few were shouting at first, but after a while it feels like everyone else out there is screaming for help. But there is no response. Breathing in pain, all Camu can hear is the clicking of the security camera as it zooms in and out. He tries his best to calm himself down by focusing on the regular mechanical lines. Ugh, darn it, Master. What's going on? The effects finally overtake his senses. After wheezing for a short while, he faints. What were they doing? An indefinite number of hours later, Camu is awakened by a blinding light and forceful shaking. Camu, status alive and healthy. So this is the last one of the survivors, huh? There sure aren't a lot of them. Camu has no idea who the people talking in front of him are, nor what is going on. But before he falls unconscious once more, he hears a certain word. Pass. Boy. Were they just basically forced turning people into constructs? They just injected them with the conversion serum, and it's just like, hey, if it works, convert them. If it doesn't, throw them out. Camu and his companions were dispatched to the mobile fleet. During their mission, they realized how cruel the world was. I've become a Chrono soldier. Life's pretty good. And, oh right, listen, Master, I'm gonna beat you one day. At the squad's rallying point, Camu takes out his terminal and sends his mentor a message. He would prefer talk to him directly, but Mao Zhen never picked up his calls for some reason. What's that guy doing anyway? Besides surviving, defeating his mentor is Camu's second goal. He and Mao Zhen first met on the streets. Mistaking Mao Zhen as an easy target, Camu attacked immediately and suffered a humiliating defeat. Mao Zhen then became his mentor, and the one who taught Camu how to survive. Well, leave me on read all you want. Once I prove myself, I'll find a way to see you again. Camu places his greatsword back on his back. He then notices some of his companions discussing something, faces serious. You're in charge of patrolling, right? What are you doing here? What's the point of patrolling? We're in a mobile base. We won't even be here anymore tomorrow. Indeed, after the nightmare of an initiation test, Camu and the rest of the survivors have been dispatched to the mobile fleets to perform missions outside the city. They've been doing so for 2 months. Thought we'd be security guards in the city, but turned out we're mobile assault forces. Feels like we're in even more danger than soldiers, aren't we? At least we've got ample supplies and excellent equipment. Besides, you're all excellent fighters, though not as good as me. Camu, you... Come on then, 1v1 me. Guy on the left? In his youth, he was a league player. Oh, you want another loss on your records? Oh, I'm sorry about disrupting. Do you know when exactly will the new Genshin banners be up? As far as I know, because it's a patch, the server should be going down soon if it's not already down, and it'll be coming back up. Usually that's either 9 or 10 my time. 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. Eastern. So if it's around then, it's gonna be in like 6-7 hours, I would guess, unless they did it differently this time. But it should be in like 6-7 hours. Thinking of, that's probably something I'm gonna be doing during my Twitch stream. I don't have that many polls. I think I have like 30-40 polls saved up, but I'm gonna try to get Yai Miku. We'll see what happens. I'll probably play a little bit. So I'm probably going to hold back on doing too much in Genshin before Thursday, because Thursday is going to be the Twitch stream. Which again, anyone that's here, if you might be, I just realized one of the messages I missed, huh? But yeah, anyone here that's not already following it, in the description below, there's a link to my Twitch. I'll be streaming probably at least once a week on my Twitch, just more casual streams. I won't be doing story, I won't be doing major events. It'll be like small events, grindy stuff like Elysian Realm, or just playing around. And for now, Genshin, even Genshin Story. I don't know, Genshin just leaves a sour taste in my mouth just because of how it's designed. And I really don't like the whole Paimon and Traveler dynamic of the story. It makes the story feel like a joke sometimes. It's why I stopped doing it on YouTube, why I stopped streaming the game. But I'll stream it every now and then in Twitch. I don't mind doing that. So I'll probably do whatever story or events are out with this patch this Thursday on stream. Along with maybe some Elysian Realm and stuff before. I'll do my dailies in Honkai before I do it. Maybe some PGR. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, that'll be on Thursday on Twitch. And again, as usual, Discord, Twitter. That's where I'll announce it. But distractions. Start. The squad members are prone to bantering, and no one would reprimand them for that. In fact, Camu's squad does not even have a leader. Their missions are assigned via remote communications, and serums and other supplies are delivered via airdrop. Anyway, that part aside, what were you guys talking about just now? We were talking about the mission we had a few days ago. You should probably remember too, in that abandoned urban district. You mean those nomads, huh? Nomads are what they call vagrants who do not belong to a certain city or exiled criminals. A rather cruel way to deal with criminals. But most people seem to have accepted it. This included civilians and the criminals themselves. As they talk, Camu remembers what happened that day. Oh, flashback. That's a Chrono vehicle. Have it surrounded now. They definitely have serums and food. Oh? What are they doing? Stay back, stay back. When passing through an area, Camu's squad found the road blocked by some large obstacles. They were about to hop off and clear the path when they realized that it was a trap set by nomads. Before the soldiers could react, the nomads opened fire, aiming at the weak point of the van. To protect their ride, the soldiers were forced into a defensive position. Are you nuts? We're an official Chrono squad. Who cares if you're from Chrono or the world government? Hand over the goods. You're gonna get shot in the head. Though they were an official squad, most of the members were relatively inexperienced. Besides, these were humans, not the corrupted, which complicated things. It doesn't complicate things. It really doesn't. In a world like this at war, someone is trying to attack you, defend yourself. It sucks. It's a horrible thing. But that's just what you have to do. The moment of hesitation crippled the squad, and the nomads almost thought they could get away from this encounter alive. But Camu... Out of the way. And this man's gonna do it with a sword. He's not even gonna shoot a gun. What? But Camu immediately shattered their hopes. Without anyone even noticing, he snuck up next to the Nomad Chief and practically sliced him in half. What? Camu, what are you doing? What are you doing? Hurry up and open fire. Following Camu's order, the squad members picked up their guns and fired at the nomads. Without their leader, the remaining nomads scattered and fled in horror, frightened by the gunfire, and Camu himself. There were some casualties, but at least they didn't lose any resources. Those nomads will die here anyway, if they can't get any serums or food, right? Are you sympathizing with them now? We've lost some of our men to them already. Oh, it's 3:30 here now. Gotta go to sleep. Have a nice dream, nice night. Okay. Good night, Merle. I'm sure this won't take too much longer, so you can catch the rest on the VOD if you want later. But yeah, after this I'm probably going to end pretty quickly because this has gone a lot longer than I expected. It's been fun though. I love having you guys around. Nice having chatty streams. I was just thinking that we might end up like them if we're not careful. Some of them are around our age. They're unlucky, that's all. What a world we live in. The soldier mutters, giving himself a serum shot, and tosses another serum to Camu. It's 12 sharp here as well, and I have to go crash as well. Oh, okay. Yeah, just gotta do a few more of this and I'll finish, so you guys can catch the end in the VOD. But yeah, have a good night. The serum did not stop a soldier from dying. Camu discovered something when he delivered the goods to Corona. Not tomorrow. It'll be Thursday. Tomorrow I'm gonna take the off. I'm gonna rest my voice. Hopefully my throat feels better. So no stream tomorrow. There probably will be a video or two tomorrow. My reaction, I kind of want to do an update video talking about the Twitch thing. Thursday, maybe Friday, will be Twitch. Saturday, YouTube with Honkai Chapter 28. But yeah, have a good night. Serum did not stop a soldier from dying. Oh yeah, packed. Move the cursor. Ooh, it's over, huh? After taking out all the attackers, the group blanks out for a moment, collectively forgetting what they had been doing before the battle began. Thank you. You too. What are you people doing? Start collecting our things. Camu's squad is sent on a new mission to transport some packages for Corona. Like their supplies, the items are sent to them via airdrop. Packages are heavily bundled up and come with small filters, perhaps for secrecy or other reasons. While receiving their shipment, Camu's squad is attacked by a corrupted horde. Oh yeah, come help everyone. As the other members come back to their senses and are about to help with the supplies, a scream rings out right next to Camu. Oh boy. Ah! Hey, what's wrong? The screams increase in volume, the soldier's lying face down on the ground, scratching his own arms and neck. His face turns purple as if suffocating. He starts struggling to pull off his protective gear and attempt to breathe better. Stop! Taking off your gear here. Are you off your rocker? It hurts, and so itchy. Oh boy. The squad members surround the screamer, trying to figure out what's going on, while Camu keeps shaking him in hopes of keeping him calm. Where are you hurting? Were you injured in the battle, or are you sick? I don't know. I don't know, Camu. His whole body is in pain and drastically weakened. It's as if lava is churning in his brain. The man manages to spit out a few words as he wreathes on the ground. Camu touches his body and senses strong heat radiating from his skin. Oh right, the serum. Someone fetch the serum. Got it. Give him a shot now. Some other members had already gone off to fetch the serum before Camu's shout, as this is not the first time something like this has happened. Though they have no idea what the reason is, squad members would sometimes suddenly fall down in excruciating pain, lose all control over their limbs. Chrono's response to situations like this is always more serum. But the official solution did not seem to work this time. They give the soldier the shot, but things do not take a turn for the better. Camu. What? We're really unlucky, huh? Hey, what do you mean? His vitals are... Hey, wake up! Damn it. According to the contract they signed, all bodies of squad members... Oh, fuck. That was my fault. That wasn't it automatically doing it. According to the contract they signed, all bodies of squad members must be returned to Kurono. Along with delivery, Camu brings his dead squad mate there. I'm here to make a delivery, yet you won't even let me into the city. It's part of the contract. Don't try to force your way in, or we'll shoot. Camu is held up at the gate while his packages are brought into the city right away. Yeah, I know you'll shoot. Anyway, what's happened to this dude? If you guys want the body, it means you'll give him an autopsy, right? I said don't move. What's happening? Camu notices that the guards are on high alert, not because of the contractual obligations, but a sort of instinctive reaction. With every step Camu takes towards the guard, he takes one step back, clutches his weapon tighter. It was the same when they took in the body. Those people seemed disproportionately nervous, as if Camu was handing over an explosive. Tell me what you know. Clenching his fist, Camu marches towards the guard, who immediately opened fire without bothering to issue a warning according to the rules. Damn it, I told you to stay back. Camu knows better than to cause a scene here, so he gives up his questioning attempt and backs up, finally fleeing the city amidst gunfire. What happened to his squad mate? And what do the Kurono guards know? What will happen to him and the other squad members? The questions still plague Camu's mind. Meanwhile, a man stands on the city's lookout platform. He watches the retreating figure and presses a button on his communications device. Mao Zhen speaking. The monsters have left the city. It's only been a short time since these models have been employed in operations before the accidental deaths began. Truly regretful. And the deaths have become increasingly frequent. Our monsters might not have much time left. So we should just go ahead without any ado, huh? Got it. How about we send them to that place, then? Yes, as a member of the Special Security Department, I'll handle this. What the hell? What kind of crazy crap is going on with this? I'm just switching so that I can figure out how to unlock his... Why are all the videos so long? I hate it. Just checking quickly. Oh my god, I think they said the whole goal is you can't get hit. Just have to avoid airstrikes. Yeah, it says... The video says you just can't get hit. The next mission is to burn down a city that's been occupied by the corrupted. Master. Aren't you Master? After the suspicious death, Camu and his squad continue performing their missions. One day, while the group is resting, the image of Mao Zhen suddenly appears on the big screen in front of them all. I see her as loud as always, and don't call me Master in front of other people. Yes, Master. Despite all that has happened before this, Camu is still excited to see his mentor. I have a question, sir. Fire away. Why do we have to burn down the city? We might not be able to reclaim it either way, but what good does burning it down do? The place is pretty much a factory that produces endless streams of corrupted. Though most corrupted act purely on instinct, like beasts, they do sometimes accidentally bring the virus to places such as factories. which will turn the factories into corrupted production line. Mao Zedong's reply confirms that this is what had happened in the city. Though they can't stop the process by destroying the production line, the density of the virus will still continue to increase in the city, as it usually does when the corrupted gather. Soon, not even filters will be able to save these areas. Back to the point, we've summoned multiple mobile forces of your type for this mission, and will be distributing the equipment needed for the burning via airdrop. Destroy everything. Don't leave even a speck of dust behind. Headquarters orders. Got it? Gotcha. By the way, what are you doing here, Master? And where have you been all these days? And why are you looking like that? Soldiers start getting ready after the briefing while Camu continues to bombard Mao Zedong with questions. I'm not answering the first question as it is company secret, but I can tell you about my appearance. I am a construct now. Construct? A bit harder to explain, but basically it's something more powerful than a human soldier and can defeat the corrupted single-handedly. Wow, sounds badass. Can I become a construct too? I can't tell you yet. Anyway, you should get ready. The mission starts in 3 hours. Oh, why so cold, Master? Anyway, Master, do you know anything about our squad? Back when I last went to town. It'll be fine, Camu. Just finish the mission. Everything will be fine. Before Camu can question his mentors further, Mao Zedong cuts in. What do you mean by that? I meant that you'll perhaps overtake me in terms of skill after this mission. I read your messages. You were working hard towards a promotion, huh? Oh, you mean we'll no longer need to travel out there after this mission? If that's how you choose to interpret it. I'm busy, so I'll be disconnecting now. Okay, wait for me, Master. Oh, they were betrayed. So bad. I think I'm kind of understanding what's happening to Camu, though. Look at all those planes in the sky. You know, I didn't expect there to be other troops with mobile bases like us. After some preparations, Camu and Co. arrived at the outskirts of the designated city. Countless corrupted are peering at the chrono troops through the wall openings while the military aircraft circle around in the skies, as if they were trying to trap the ground troops along with the corrupted. Ground troops, you copy? This is ID number. It refers to the planes in the sky, huh? Yeah, we copy. What's up? According to orders, the burning will commence after you take out the corrupted. So you'll be bombing the place, basically. We're wasting fuel by hovering above the city, so please hurry and get rid of the corrupted as soon as you can. We'll message you when it's time for retreat, and then commence the bombing. The call ends, and the ground troop soldiers give themselves their serum shots before picking up their weapons. Let's get it done then. Master said we'll be promoted after the mission is done. Gritting his teeth and bearing the fresh pain of the injection, Camu leads his group towards the city. This has to be some weird serum that's like a steroid. Like, it's super strengthening them, but it's slowly corrupting and killing them. Maybe even like nanomachines. Maybe they're like pseudo-corrupt constructs. Still flesh and blood, but also mechanical on the inside somewhat. Gritting his teeth and bearing the fresh... Oh, read that one. Okay. I'm very bad at dodging, especially on stream, because my client tends to lag on stream. So we'll see how this goes. If anything, I can restart the mission. Hey Camu, where are you going? I'd rather work alone. You guys keep sticking together. Wait, Master said I could become an advanced combatant, but I'm not sure about it. And those aircraft are like surveillance cameras. Urgh. Right on time. Oh. Oh, I got those gone. Thank you. First part was easy. The corrupted in the city have been surrounded as planned, right? Blow them up. What? What's going on here? Oh my god. I'm out of dodge. Oh, I got hit by one. Damn it. Oh, hey, where are you guys? Run, Camu. Shit, shrapnel did a number on me. Gonna be a while before I recover from this. Ah, gotta do it again. Oh well. I'll do it again after I finish the story, because I'm pretty sure... I usually do the hidden chapters at the end anyway. Where's everyone? Say something if you hear me. Bombs continue to fall, and yet the intended targets are unharmed. Hey, you guys up there, you hear me. What do you think you're doing? What about our people? We haven't retreated yet. So there are survivors, huh? Scan for their location immediately. So you want us dead, huh? The orders in the very beginning were to destroy you and your flawed comrades. Surrender, corrupted. More booms, even louder, sound from outside the city. Though Camu is too far to witness the event, he knows that it is the sound of their mobile base being bombed. They sent Camu's squad into the city and started bombing them, even destroyed their vehicles so they could not leave. Destroy everything, don't leave even a speck of dust behind, headquarters orders. So that was what Mester meant, huh? Everything makes sense now. Chrono has always had a shady reputation. Camu never imagined that it would come to this. What did he do wrong? What did the others do wrong? Why does this have to happen? Hello. You're catching us near the end of the stream, but you can see the end of Camu's video at least. His interlude. And if you want to see any of the others, I did stream 6 of them today. There was also a lot of talking. The first, like, 50 minutes is just talking and hanging out. Just a warning. Did they mess up on any missions, or did he do something unacceptable at the gate? No, none of those are the main reason. That squad member. Camu remembers his first squad mate to pass away in an accident. He was completely unscathed in battle, yet died right afterwards. After that happened, several others perished in similar ways. Camu tried to ask the officials about it each time, yet all he got was silence. Damn it, I'm not dying here. Camu grips his greatsword tight and rushes towards his confused squad mates. He slices his way through the obstacles and grabs their hands. What? Come with me. Are you just gonna roll over and die, or what? Anyone who can still run, follow me. We'll get to the subway station and leave following the tracks. Move, move. Aww. Trying to live. Trying to fight for it. But yeah, I'll do that again. After, that's 4 or 5, so there's 2 more. I'll redo this one and unlock the hidden stage after. Grasping their weapons with rage, Camu and his companions march to Corono's base. Why? Why? After they flee the city, Camu stalks off, away from the other survivors under the moonlight. He tears off his shirt, revealing his battle-hardened body, or should he call it serum-ravaged body. Even before his squad mate's accident, Camu had already noticed certain abnormalities within his body. I don't feel a thing. Camu tries to touch the abnormal parts, but no matter what he does, he feels nothing and gets no reaction. That part of his body can no longer be salvaged. Camu knows that one day he will end up like his dead squad mate. An antibody experiment, huh? Serum mixed with the punishing virus? Before they fled the city, the pilot called him corrupted. Though unacquainted with the relevant research, Camu can still easily come to the only possible conclusion. That must be why the guards at the gate kept their distance from him, and why he was never allowed to enter the cities. And why the body of his companion had to be preserved carefully and returned to Corono, because their squad had all been injected with the punishing virus. The pilot also called them flawed, which meant that the superiors believed that this experiment could no longer continue. They're trying to destroy all evidence that this experiment had happened by burying Camu's squad in eternal darkness. What the frick? Camu already knew that. As low-level squads, they would never be treated well. They might even be deployed somewhere dangerous where they could easily die. But he sure did not expect to become a test subject, a failed one at that. One that would eventually become a corrupted and die. Damn it. Camu, we thought you were captured by the Chrono guys. The other survivors appear and interrupt him from his thoughts. They have all patched each other up and have come before Camu for further orders. What are you guys doing with the luggage? Fleeing, of course. We still got some supplies. We should be able to survive if we find the right place. Too bad we don't have our van anymore. If we go somewhere Chrono can't find us, we'll have to face lots of corrupted. With the corrupted, at least we can choose whether to fight or flee. The opponent's Chrono. Well, do you think we can survive a bombing like that a second time? So is fleeing your only option? Don't you want revenge? So, what do you want to do? I want to get my revenge on Chrono. They have a base around here, right? Rally all survivors, attack the stronghold, and destroy them now. All. That won't work. We'd basically be walking to our graves, and even if it works, they'll send others after us. Then we'll destroy the next base, and the next. Huh? Surely you must have noticed that the serum's mixed with something else, and the abnormal changes in your body. Even if we don't get killed on the way, we'll die from the painful side effects of the serum just like the others. By fleeing, you're simply prolonging your suffering before you eventually die. I'm not doing that. I'm not someone who'd just shut up and bear it when I'm betrayed. If I have to die either way, I'll show them the true meaning of fear. What? The others stare, mouth agape, as the crazed expression begins to overtake Camu. When Camu pulls out the greatsword he had stuck in the ground and steps forward, they all follow. They all respect him. And one more fight, and then I can go back and unlock the hidden. They've broken through Section B, seal all relevant gates. Where are the guard bots? The connection was cut before we could activate them. They've already occupied the area. We can't get inside to fix the machines. The basement exit has been totally destroyed. Some of our own are trapped in there. What a mess. You're from the Special Security Department. I'll be in charge of this situation from now on. The security cameras are working, right? Yeah, the corrupted haven't noticed the cameras yet. They're gathering in sections A and B now, and will probably make their way up here soon. With an impassive face, Mao Zhen gives the orders to the panicking Chrono soldiers who lost their head when the corrupted charged in. After calming the guards down, he trains his gaze onto the screen, which shows a horde of armed corrupted. Their leader, Camu's greatsword, is especially eye-catching. With the current situation, we can't expect headquarters to send any ground troops. A few of you should stay here and report to me. The rest of you, come with me. We'll take down the corrupted. Roger. Things are going well, Camu. Those bastards at Corona sure didn't expect us to barge right in. Of course they wouldn't. Remember, don't let any of them slip by. Show them what it really means to not leave behind a single speck of dust. Spurred on by hatred, Camu's squad goes on a destructive rampage like unchained monsters, smashing all the guard bots and supplies in the way. The computers storing important data, too, and life-saving equipment, they crush them all without a second thought. No, no. They crush the Chrono employee they come across, too. His fate had been sealed the moment he tripped in a panic. It's enough. Continue forward. They no longer care about casualties in their group. None of them had expected to leave alive anyways. They plow on. We have just one goal, the control room on the top level. Get there, find a way to destroy this place, and do it. Camu, some guard bots are coming down from upstairs. Out of my way. He's just gonna cleave him in half. Ah, we get to do it. Let's divide and conquer. I'll take the lead. Understood. No. Oh, is he gonna throw a slash? Oh boy, that's supposed to be Mao Zhen? Go to hell, you rotten pieces of corrupted. Master, no, Mao Zhen. I knew it was you. Don't take it personally, Camu. I'm just carrying out orders. Camu, do I still have a chance? Give me another orb, thank you. Oh, I don't get an ult? Oh, that's not fair. He has a lot of health, holy crap. I have shields. Mao Zhen. I told you to stay focused in battle. I hate that attack. It's so hard to guarantee dodge. Ow. I want my ult. Give me a shield. Oh, there we go. How does this end? And then we gotta do the secret ending. The two duel wielding identical weapons. One of them is an incomplete construct, the other a part corrupted. The corrupted thrusts his greatsword forward in a move just like the past, and the construct blocks it just as easily. Mao Shen, I thought you were my master. Why would you treat me like this? You're just a kid I found on the street. Thought you had something in you, so I taught you a thing or two. Sad music again. You don't really expect me to take care of you to the end, huh? Besides, you wouldn't even have survived without me. What's the point of surviving as a lab rat and stabbed in the back by your own? Are you kidding me? Shouldn't our enemy be the corrupted? You are the corrupted, Camu. We're humans. Silence. Since halfway through the duel, Camu has abandoned his weapon and started fighting with his legs and fists. He attempts to move closer, but Mao Zhen continues to back away, blocking Camu's every move with his greatsword. The punishing virus in your body is way over the limit, and you're wreaking havoc, letting your instincts take over. What difference do you have from the corrupted now? You were once a human, but it's a matter of time before your corporeal body is destroyed by the virus. How dare you? In the beginning, you did have a chance to be promoted to real Chrono soldiers. Too bad the experiment failed. Or should I say that it was doomed to fail in the beginning? Injecting humans with the punishing virus, this sort of madness would never bear fruit. When abnormalities started occurring in your squad, the officials understood that constructs were the way to go. So you're the result of a successful experiment, huh, Mao Zhen? I was a test subject, all the same. Only 50 members of the Special Security Department survived. In that case, why would you still work for Chrono? No matter what's involved in the process, as long as we can defeat the virus and protect the world, then the sacrifices are worth it. That's not what I think, but that's what the whole world thinks. It's the only thing that keeps it going, Camu. All I know is that we were lied to. The virus is not what wants to kill us. You are. This is something I've kind of noticed, is it seems like, I mean, the virus is called punishing, but I mean, it seems like humanity is the biggest problem in all this. By then, Mao Zhen has stopped backing away and starts stepping forward to meet Camu's attacks. Camu recognizes exactly what he's doing and leaps onto Mao Zhen's greatsword, using it as a stepping stone to reach a higher spot. Take that, kid. Instead of losing balance from Camu's action, Mao Zhen stabilizes himself with his construct capabilities, raises his greatsword, swinging it at Camu. Now. What? This was never a one-on-one duel to begin with. Camu had long expected that Mao Zhen would be waiting for him, and that they would duel. So his squadmates had been waiting for their chance out of sight. Right on cue, a bullet penetrates Mao Zhen's palm, sending his greatsword flying. Camu takes the greatsword a second before Mao Zhen can. No need to blame it on the virus, or call yourself a savior of humans. Even without the pandemic, I know you people would still do what you did for your own benefit. Someone who abandons others easily are not qualified to talk about saving the world. Kills his teacher. He lands, turns around, and charges towards Mao Zhen. Roaring, the greatsword pierces through the construct's body. For a second, time seemed to have frozen. Besides, I despise this world, Master. Mao Zhen does not reply. He gazes at Camu's face, at his gradually bruising arm, then at the greatsword drenched with his own vital fluid. Yeah, it really does seem like it. Because I know, I think it was the puppets in Honkai that the puppets mentioned that humanity was different in this era, and that maybe humanity could be forgiven. Because it sounded like what Honkai was fighting was like the cold, calculating hatred of humanity, and that compassion was what the punishing wanted, or punishing, split between the theme, but that's what the Honkai wanted. It was trying to trigger compassion in people. Which is kind of weird, considering how it starts in the story, but it says it grows and gets stronger with civilization, and I mean, civilization is full of a lot of systems that are meant to take advantage of others. So, it would make sense. And I could see the same thing with the punishing virus, if it was something similar to that. But who knows? We'll figure out as we get through both the stories. Maojin does not reply. He gazes at Camu's face, at his gradually bruising arm, then the greatsword drenched with his own vital fluid, and then down at his own body where sparks from the snapped wires are dancing. He looks nothing like a human. Honestly, same. Master? As Maojin collapses, the fire from downstairs is spread to where they are. Camu finally hears the screams of horror and despair coming from inside the building. There are tears in everyone's eyes, be it Camu's comrades or the guards on Maojin's side. And then Camu hears a familiar noise, a loud whirring sound from above his head. Something crashes through the wall and drops, and explodes. Oh no. Through the opening in the wall, Camu sees the aircraft that had killed his comrades. They have found his squad, and have come after them. Without a way to escape this burning building, Camu can only watch as the explosions swallow his comrades and the guards. There's nothing he can do. He has no strength left anyway, after dueling Maojin. Not that he would want to live after that. As the building falls, Camu lets the weapon slip out of his hand. He gazes up at the pale, pale sky. Damn it. Damn it all. So we definitely need the hidden chapter. I am going to assume that he's found by one of the Ascended. That's my guess. But we'll see. Time to try and do this. Let me skip. Let me skip. Oh, 6 hours. Holy crap, it's almost dinner time. This has been a long stream. Way longer than I expected. Holy crap. Camu, where are you going? I'd rather... Okay, yeah, I've read this. Why am I reading it? I know I've read it. Okay, I'm gonna hope that my stamina is recovering right now. Okay, it was. Let's see. Oh god. Oh, did I get hit by one? Really? I'm gonna try to go to the exit and see if it counts. I think I got clipped by one. 25 health, and that's probably gonna cause me to fail it. Let's see. Was that one little chip enough to fail me? Yep. Time to do it again. It's so weird because I don't know when they hit. If they're hitting when the circle disappears or what. But it didn't look like I ever stood in one. Let's see. I also wonder if this is RNG where they spawn, or if there's like a path you can come up with from doing this enough. didn't get hit. I did it. Yeah, okay, there's nothing different there. Sometimes there's a slightly different line when you succeed at the hidden stuff. Because he said he was too injured before, but now he won't be. Where's everyone? Say something if you hear me. Bombs continue to fall, and yet intended targets are unharmed. Hey, you guys up there, you hear me. What do you think you're doing? What about our people? We haven't retreated yet. So they're survivors, huh? Scan for their location immediately. So you want us dead, huh? The orders in the very beginning were to destroy you and your flawed comrades. Surrender, corrupted. Okay. I haven't seen anything new except that he didn't say he was exhausted this time. I think that was at the beginning. That was what Master meant, huh? Everything makes sense now. Yeah. It's squad remembers his first squad mate passed away dance. Yeah. I'm trying to quickly go through this. Come with me. Okay. Yeah, so it's just that he's not exhausted. Okay. And it didn't do it. Am I supposed to do something different? Or do I have to do the next fight again? Yeah, I didn't get hit. I'm assuming I have to redo the last stage. But yeah, let's see. I'll try to do this again. I'll go through this fight. Yeah. I know there's been a few of the newer ones like that, where you have to do multiple things in a row. Some of them were really, really long, considering. I haven't gotten hit in this one yet, too. Oh, this is different. You actually get your ult. See if there's anything else different. Okay, it looks the same. Yeah, it looks like nothing changes. Okay. But that should have unlocked it. Yeah. Hidden stage Kamui. Oh, this explains. Good. That's what I want to know. How did him and Kamui come around? How did the two of them get together? Camu wakes up under blinding lights. He sees nothing but an expanse of white. He can sense the clutter and several people around him, though. Are you... I suppose I count as a doctor. I will be operating on you to make you into a construct. Construct, so you're making me a construct. Yes, you're not allowed to refuse, though. Camu does not feel particularly aggressive anymore. He might have been tranquilized. He does not even react to the word chrono, though he does feel a bit surprised about the construct part. Why are you doing this to me? Because everyone else besides you died from the virus. You're the only human who survived so far with the punishing virus in you. Not particularly enthused about being the exception, Camu tries to sit up, but soon realizes that his limbs have been tied down. The person who calls himself a doctor is busy with some tools and probably preparing for an operation. Where's my master? You killed him. You mean Mao Zhen from Special Security? He died in the explosion. When we found him, his body was draped over you. Thanks to that, you weren't directly crushed. What? Camu has no idea how to react. Before he can figure out why his mentor did that, a sharp pain jabs into his spine. Don't move. An icy liquid pours into his body. The operation is about to begin. Hey, do whatever you want to me. Use me however you like, but promise me one thing. The doctor falls silent for a bit before putting the syringe aside. Tell us. We'll see if we can work something out. It's starting to sink in that we've never seen Kamui as a human. Kamui was never a human. Kamui is just another personality in Camu. I don't know much about science, but if you guys at Chrono can make humans into constructs, surely you can alter memories too, even create fake personas. We can indeed manipulate memories, but a persona requires a certain amount of memory data from real life. While you do your operation, can you replace my persona with a new one? A persona that won't bother himself with anything complicated. A persona that can inspire courage in others. What a coincidence. I wonder if it'll be a blessing or a curse. Kamui. We'll do it. Shall we name the person Kamui? Kamui. Sounds a bit silly, but I don't have the right to decide, yeah? Camu can tell the doctor's crew are cutting his body open from the liquid pouring out, though he cannot feel anything due to the anesthesia. His heart's beating faster, cold sweat glistening on his skin. Even so, Camu ignores whatever is happening to him and starts thinking about Kamui. If I survive this, I'd like to see how you live through this world. Teach me how to love this world, Kamui. Oh, I'm so glad this is the last one for the day. I've been upset and angry and all sorts of things all day. This is the first time I think I'm full-blown just tearing up. Holy shit. Kamui is literally an artificial personality to replace Camu. Ah. And then in the end they separate. So I guess they're almost like brothers then. They're technically the same person. Ah. Well done, Kuro. Holy crap. I was confused about the Kamui thing, but then it just hit me. Holy shit. I think Kamui is like everyone's favorite one. Well, I won't say everyone's favorite. He's annoying sometimes. But he's definitely one of those characters that he's hard to hate. He's just a ball of energy. He inspires hope in people around him. And he's just a goofball having fun. And that's exactly what Camu wanted. Holy shit. There's a few people, they see this stage, they are going to fall apart. There's a few streamers that I want to see catch up to this. Holy crap. Whew. That was a good one. That's a good one to end on. Oh, I love these characters. I will say, as much as I think Honkai does story better and the overall plot better, Kuro's got character development down. Has the backstories and the development and just getting you to love every single character so well. There isn't a single character in this game I hate. I think Lee's annoying. But I mean, you see his story and you know who he is. I can't hate him. I just think currently he's a bit of a brat. But god damn, they're so good at writing these characters. Oh gosh. That was a good one. Good job, Kuro. Holy crap, good job. Definitely more character driven, 100%. Like, Honkai is very plot driven, and it is kind of character driven, but it's a very small set of characters, and some of the characters feel forgotten. Like, I said this when I was doing the first part of Chapter 28. Before Chapter 28, I didn't know who Bianca was. I didn't really care much for Bianca. But when they start introducing Bianca and getting us to interact with her, oh, now I like her because she's part of the story. There's so many characters in Honkai that I don't care about because I don't know anything about them. Kuro's doing it right. They're getting you to know every single character. And whenever they release a new one, here's an interlude. You get to know them right away. Get to know this character, get to love this character. It's so well done. Oh my god. I can't wait for the later chapters. I cannot wait. I'd still say the game is good now. I wish they would reduce some of the grind of the early game. Maybe make it so that you don't have to use story to unlock stuff. It should be on level. I think that's one of the biggest drawbacks of the game, because so many people rush the story because they want to unlock the competitive stuff quick to earn rewards. They want to get Warzone. They want to get the Pain Cage. They should switch it so that you unlock stuff from level instead of stages. And it'll make people able to do the story at their own pace. And maybe people will enjoy it more. But god, I love this frickin' game. Honkai and PG are just two powerhouses for their own reasons. Ah. But here, I'm gonna leave it here for the music, for the end screen. But yeah, like I said earlier, I will be streaming. I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm probably after this. Might do it after dinner now that it's so late and it's almost time to eat. But I'm gonna react to the new Honkai video, so either today or tomorrow, probably tomorrow morning, there will be a video out about that. And I'm also probably going to do a small update video just to announce that I'm going to start streaming on Twitch too, just for the casual stuff, as usual. So Thursday is going to be the first Twitch stream in over a year. It's been a long time since I actually streamed on Twitch. What I'm going to do is Twitch stream. I'm probably going to start with Honkai. I might do a little bit of PGR, like just to get my dailies done. And then I'm going to switch to Genshin, and I'm probably going to do some of the new stuff in the patch, do my polls for Yae Sakura. Well, Yae Miko, not Sakura. Sakura's Honkai. But yeah, I'm going to play through some Genshin stuff, see how I feel about the new patch. And just hang out with people in chat. Nothing too serious. No idea. It could be all day stream. It could be a couple hours. No clue. So yeah, if you're not following, you can follow that down below. Twitch link is there. And other than that, as usual, there's also my Discord and Twitter. God, I'm gonna mix up Twitter and Twitch now. But my Discord and Twitter links down below. It's where I announce all my streams, keep in contact with people, update you. Thank you guys for watching. I love you guys. And I'll see you guys next time. Oh, and on top of that, I am still streaming night times. So tonight, tomorrow night, Thursday night, raiding in Final Fantasy. We're trying to get the last fight of the raid tier down. We got to re-clear tonight though. But yeah. Thanks guys, love ya. Ah.